Mirror I look like my ARC character, like my Pal World character, like thick thighs, 12 feet tall, right? You steroided up. But we don't get that
from
option.
Attack on Titan.
You look like
exactly. Exactly.
but taller.
Yeah, it's like, dude, I don't get the chance. I don't get the choice to. All right?
You'd be shamed for it, though. Like,
oh, you to the tweet in the chat. If you
character creation user. You elitist. You think you're better than everyone because you made yourself?
These are people that refuse to hire anyone that aren't diverse in some way, by the way. And but they will hire someone like this that admits to DDoSing a indie woman's charity during Gamergate.
Insane. Like the fact that people like champion like an actual federal crime DDoSing, at some point you lose the plot. But yeah, this company, Sweet Baby Inc., they're kind of like everyone's been looking into them now because apparently their consulting work has been leading to the drain of a lot of
I think the real
play.
reason why people are looking at it is because someone on Steam compiled a list of all the games that worked with Sweet Baby Inc., and coincidentally they're all the shitty games that happened lately, like Forspoken, like all the really bad ones, Suicide Squad. So anyway, after they decided to do this, obviously no one knew about this. Who cares about some random Steam guy that puts this all together? Either was the CEO or one of the employees of Sweet Baby Inc. makes this whole thread on Twitter telling everyone to go report and try to get their Steam account banned because they're making this list on Steam.
That's totally not
which is totally normal thing to do. Yeah. Obviously, that person on Steam got 40,000 followers that day. You know, because that was the ultimate Streisand effect, and now everyone's talking about it. I think that's how it started.
And what's funny about all of like this too is like, okay, even the games that are being listed, I'm just gonna be like real. I don't even think the writing is the primary concern. The games just suck.
They don't work.
Like, have you played the Forspoken demo? Forspoken sucks. Forspoken is the most boring game that I ever played. I would rather stick toothpicks into my urine than play that game any day of my life. Right? Like,
my favorite
people
diversity moment that I've seen in one of their games. I saw a clip from Starfield. Apparently, they were the diversity advisors for Starfield. I saw this one clip.
Were they? I thought they weren't.
Oh, maybe not. I thought they were.
I thought they worked for like God of War or something. I think Starfield was explicitly the thing that people were mentioning. I'm like, they were not even on that.
Well, I'll look. I saw a clip of them saying. Saying, I come for this, you know, it's 300 years in the future, right? So in Starfields, they're like, I keep a tradition of the Yiddish living on. Right?
300 years into the future in
300
space?
years into the Yiddish. And then the person, like the player character, has a choice of options to say, and one of the options is, where is your little hat?
Dude, that's what, dude, okay, that is the wildest shit. I remember I saw that clip in Starfield. I'm like, bro, Todd Howard really kept the 4chan alive in the future, dude. He kept that shit going. He kept it
dying
rocking,
when I
dude.
saw that. I was dying.
I was like, me.
Oh my god.
Like, no, but that's I mean, I don't know, man. With like stuff like that, with like writing in that situation, I can understand, you know, people writing things in a way to like be more inclusive in today's day and age. It's just like usually when I like, as somebody, I guess, in that POC camp or whatever, when I see it myself, I'm like, I don't need to be that pander to. Just saying, right? Like, shit. Like, I'm comfortable with, like, the Shenmue at Once Upon a Time I was Chinese moments. Like, that kind of shit is still slaps a little bit differently. I always find it funny when, like, characters in, like, Mass Effect, like, bro, 500 years in the future, and you still think about shit that we're thinking about in 2024? All right, that seems realistic. Right. Like, I wish they made games in a realistic sense where it was like, bro, if we're 500 years into the future, I want to see some really out there shit.
Dude,
that everyone
like
here would
every single
like.
Jewish character in fiction looks exactly like Lewis from Suits.
Like, I mean, that's yeah.
Somehow,
that's how it works out.
They're all like, you know, slightly overweight, balding, lawyer. Yeah. You know, they fit that bill a little bit.
I wish I could speak on this topic, but I'm a straight white guy, so I can't.
Oh, true.
I can't.
See, this is
have to watch.
This is what I don't understand. This is like the wildest thing. You have to like be careful about it too. And I'm like, no. It's like, I feel like we all can have the fact that, okay, when we put like these stupid barriers up between people, it's like the most harmful thing in my opinion.
Yeah.
I'm like, just talk about something, have a dialogue, have a discussion, bro. Like, it is what it is.
No. I have to put 1,000 disclaimers before I say anything, or someone out there on the internet to be like,
what is the most like controversial like video, like the topic that you've ever covered, where you actually did have to put like 100 disclaimers?
I don't even think I have.
No.
Anything, 'cause I
Honestly,
just avoid
nothing
it.
but respect, dude.
I try to avoid it.
No, it's like do you
I
ever
did make an
wish you
apology
could-
video recently.
Oh, I
shit.
saw that. I didn't watch.
What did you apologize for?
I apologize for saying that I thought the teen category on sites was creepy.
But you're right though, it's creepy.
Oh, wait, what?
What the-
Wait, why
Yeah,
you make
so-
it?
well,
apologize
So
for
the
it.
apology video was clickbait,
That's
basically.
based.
So the bad part, I didn't help myself any in the wording of the tweet as I went further into it. But when I met my wife when she was 19 and I was 27. There's a big age gap, right? And but it's not. I didn't search her out because she was 19 or anything. It was just we met each other and had a natural relationship, you know.
Right.
And so people made that connection to me saying that about their favorite category. But Ken, didn't you?
I feel like there's a big difference between meeting someone in real life.
You know, that whole category is perfectly fine. Those people that are adults and they can do whatever they want. But also, Ken, how dare you? And I was like, what? Wait, what? I'm talking about the teen when you go in Hub and they have to put teen 18 plus and little brackets beside it, just so you know that it's 18 plus.
Legal.
Is that,
Barely legal.
how is that not creepy? Or just the whole industry in general of people trying to look as young as possible, or people being taken advantage of or being brought into the industry at young ages and stuff like that. None of that was talked about. Just skipped over and went to like, how dare you, Ken? And I get it. It's never been a secret as my relationship. It's always been public knowledge.
Yeah.
But you didn't bite
yeah,
it,
so I made an
that's a
apology
dub.
video being like, I am sorry that
Dude, you don't have to apologize for that. When I saw that, tweet, I'm
I
like,
know
it made
it was a fake
sense.
It
apology.
was
Like I
a
just did
clickbait
it.
apology video. That's
video
not
just for the-
drama. That doesn't
No,
count.
but it's like it's a really like it's a good point to be kind of making too, because it's just I don't know. Recently with a lot of the horse and the lolies and all this crazy shit, it's like age of consent has never been more important than it has been. It's never been a more topical discussion, as sad as it sounds. So yeah,
In a
usually
perfect
like
socialist utopia, we would lower the age of consent.
oh god, I would die.
Vosh
No, but it's
2020.
like, I made a
he
God damn it,
actually
we're
said
gonna
that.
die.
By the way.
No, he didn't.
He
bullshit.
did.
No,
Like,
he
He
whoa.
did.
didn't.
Wait, let me...
Oh, God.
All right, dude. You gotta make me
You
find
talking
the
about
boss.
Yandere there? Who are we talking about? Who's...
Fucking Yandere, dude. Dude, Yandere does my favorite age of consent, guys. Like, well, first off, I agree people should be over 18. Anyways, long answer. The like dissertation written. I'm like, all right, hold up there. No, it's like I kind of like my discussion on this is like I kind of picture it like through the eyes of like an FBI officer. Like if you have to sit in front of an FBI agent and have a discussion about this, probably shouldn't be going. Probably shouldn't bat so hard for it. But like when I saw that like mention, I'm like, your point is right. It's like when I covered like the like trafficking hub stuff years ago. So nowadays, when you're on Hub, you can only watch verified content. So basically, back in the early days, so this is when it was really up. Back in the days, and this is years ago, they would not have. Anybody could upload a video, and I proved this by going onto their platform, uploading Need for Speed footage, and I would get advertisements on the video, right? So ads would be running on videos that they couldn't humanly verify in like minutes. So what had happened over here was on Pornhub and a lot of these adult sites, underage videos would be uploaded, right? On a almost daily basis. In fact, at some point there were just lots of them. And that's something that any website can realistically have, okay? There's probably underage stuff that gets uploaded to YouTube, just hidden underneath, like layers upon layers of playlists. There are systems in play that work against it, but they're not perfect, right? So anyways, they got into this whole controversy and they started to do this thing where they said, listen, if you're going to be using the website and you're going to be uploading content, we need to have actual user verification, right? I mean, there were stories of people that I were covering where like they requested to have videos removed of them being under 18 for years. Until the one person that I covered, she went out of her way to send a message to legal@pornhub.com impersonating a lawyer, immediately removed it that day. Right?
Dude,
like
that's insane.
Yeah, it's a super. It's such a weirdly like industry. And you know, at that moment in time, right? Like a lot of the whole teen discussion was brought up to like a lot of because it was like there were these weirdly fetishistic categories that were obviously appealing to like really weird individuals. That got really brought up too. And you know, it's one of those things where it's like I'm not like an anti guy. Like I think you can watch whatever you want, right? As long as it's legal, obviously. But there is such a weird side of this entire industry, which I feel like caters to some of the most, you know, people. Yeah, like, and it's like to discuss. Like, it's weird that like people can't have that discussion without like jumping into one extreme. Because when I was covering this, it's like one of the people behind this organization called Exodus Cry reached out, and they were like this super religious, like ban all, 18 plus material. And I'm like, all right, I'm not really on board with that.
Whoa.
I'm on board with stopping like the really bad abusive practices. That's it.
Yeah.
And then on the other side, you had like people who literally worked with like I was getting into beefs with like Asa Akira and like all these actual people, like these actual stars in the business. I'm like, honey, you're wrong. You're defending an actual bad practice. Like, anyways, they got it sort of redone. That's why a lot of these websites, especially the big ones, they use a lot of they do a lot more verification now than they ever used to. But yeah, no, it's one of those things where like even those categories, it's like, dude, sometimes you don't even know what you could be clicking on. You don't even know if it could be illegal or illegal anymore. And especially when you're watching a type of content that is so close to that age bracket, like it's up when you have to write bracket 18 plus, like it should just be understood, right? Like it should just be known.
The whole category barely legal, which is like a whole like it's an advertisement, right? Barely legal is like a huge it's hype, right? Like it's, that is weird connotations. No?
Yeah,
that's what I thought. I thought I knocked it out of the park. I was like, yeah, obviously, right?
Yeah, I mean, like even with like Reddit, it's like I remember people got mad when like Reddit started banning shit like r/jailbait or something, and I'm like, why? Like that shit is like. It's literally like look who it's appealing to, you know? Like it's like r.
That's the term itself, jail. If it's bait for you to go to jail, then it's like
look,
there's literally in the name, Jesus Christ.
Look, I love the concept of a good old fashioned Reddit 50-50. I love that shit. You know what I mean? I love a Reddit 50-50 session every once in a while, you know? Like, that's a cute video. That's a cute video of a cat. Oh, it could go one of the other ways. Let's see if my day is ruined or it's not.
Yeah.
But jailbait? Like, bro, it's like 50-50. Do I go to jail or not? Let's see. No.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah, like, and it's at that point, it's like, man, if you're the kind of person consuming that stuff, then I realistically have a lot of questions about you as a person. It just
depends on if they have cupcakes or muffins available or whatever it was he showed up for.
Dude, I bet, that's the thing. Like, EDP is not the kind of guy to even touch Reddit and shit. He thinks Reddit is for losers. Bro, he's on the Facebook. Dude, that whole sting operation, I just want to go back to. It's the most wildest sting that I've ever seen.
You don't stop, bro.
Dude, he's on Facebook Messenger. Yo, he sent a picture of his shit.
I remember. I've seen it.
It's been years. Yes. It's been years, and I can't get over seeing his blog, bro. Like, I've seen his shit.
Imagine Chris Hansen coming out. So, can you explain this?
Dude, it's like it's so wild. Like, this is why I love YouTube and I hate it at the same time. You can see a lot of cool shit making content here. Just like you could wake up and
you can see a lot of literal shit making content.
Yeah, you could wake up at 9 a.m. and see EDP's shit. Like, and it was a big shit too.
It's gotta
I'm
be
like,
huge.
dude, bro. I'm like, dude, how does this come out of your ass? How do you manage to make it that big? Like, what are you just not shitting for 2 weeks?
That's why he took a picture of it. It was like,
lots of grass, I guess. Listen,
but it's like even like think about the content. It's like, dude, I really want to like hit up on. I really want to like impress this girl. What do? I don't know. Show her my shit, bro.
Listen,
dude,
in a socialist utopia, it might not be that bad. And I sent
It might
you
not
the
be
link
that
in the
book,
chat a few
but-
minutes ago. But you were on like a whole tirade, so I didn't want to interrupt.
Did we ever even talk about why Boogie was even involved in that whole? We brought it up. I don't remember if we even
Who knows?
said. But...
Okay, so apparently Boogie explained and clarified. Oh man, I'm like, dude, this is a bad. Oh, this is a naughty clip. But no, Boogie was involved because Boogie made this documentary with like Mike Klum. We've all seen the Boogie documentary, I assume, right? Like
Yeah.
the recent one.
Very sad. Yep.
Yeah. So very sad. Dude, how's it sad, bro? The dude had
sad.
$200,000 to burn on hookers and
So sad.
shit. 200 grand.
Rip.
Bro, he
It's
spent
sad, okay?
$200,000 on hookers. Okay, that dude had a great year too.
So
all right,
sad.
bro.
He was Mr. Rogers, and now he's broke.
You don't think
Yeah,
Mr.
just-
Rogers? Okay, you don't think Mr. Rogers ever bought a hooker though? Well, let's be real here. You don't think Mr. Rogers ever did coke off a hooker's ass? I always believed.
Doing thought experiment here.
I don't know.
No, but like-
if
but like,
Libby
okay.
could have
Changed
done
his
what he
shoes.
did, Mr. Rogers could have done
I
anything.
100% think Mr. Rogers is doing like, bro. I think Pee Wee Herman was caught jerking off in a
Oh, Jesus.
theater, and he was the nicest dude when I was a kid. Okay, he was talking to the couches. He had his floorboards were his friends, dude. I don't even think about my floorboards, and he was jerking off in a theater. So yeah, of course I think Mr. Rogers is doing crazy shit behind the scenes, dude. But Boogie, he was once to Mr. Rogers, $200,000 on hookers. He had a great time, dude. Six
hope so.
figures.
so.
Six figures? Dude, he had plenty of great times, okay? So he did this documentary with Mike Klum, and I guess, Mike Klum decided, I'm going to have him back on, just why not? So I guess they fly to Cleveland, Ohio, second layer of hell, by the way, to do something with EDP. And, he takes his photo, and I'm like, they're like, dude, the funny thing is he fence sat about the whole Boogie thing, the EDP stuff. He said that it was hard to get past what he did, but he can be a really funny guy.
No, he didn't say that.
Yes, he did. That was an actual tweeted
Dude,
statement.
give me the socialist utopia, bro. That sounds better.
bro. Like when I read that, I'm like, dude, yeah, it's pretty easy for me to get past when he tried to. Right, like when he tried to go out for the cupcake.
I cannot believe it. There's no way.
That's a direct mention, dude. And he's like, he's a funny guy. I'm like, dude, I'm sure Jeffrey Epstein must have cracked some wild jokes back in the day.
Yeah, probably.
Probably still got a hoot and a holler out of me, but he's still a some guy, like holy shit.
That's crazy.
But yeah, so he's out there and he's like filming, I guess sort of like a confrontation. And from what he said, he's definitely like pressing him on the whole like sting and everything too. And again, like
that's what I mean. He went up against literally someone that has no possible defense, right? He picked the best enemy in the world.
Well, I mean, I'm kind of sitting there waiting for this documentary to come out because I sometimes like I wonder, I'm like, man, maybe is there like an Uno reverse card that hasn't played yet? Like maybe there is something that like blows us away. Maybe because like the reason why he didn't get arrested was the whole thing was botched, and I'm pretty sure like if a lawyer was to take EDP and people out, a defense could be made that it was like a comedy skit or something of that nature because we don't really know the true nature of all this stuff properly. So I don't know, but for him to meet up with the guy, it's definitely bad optically. Like I would never in a million years, like if you told me that I could get like a 20 million viewed video, I still wouldn't meet with EDP. And I'm not saying that out of like a moral grandstand. It's just because like, I don't feel like any amount of viewership or clout is worth the, just the look.
The kind of viewers that you want, like,
yeah, it's just not worth the look, right? Like you don't want to have a photo taken breaking bread with the guy that was hunting down for cupcakes in a, like it's like the last thing you want. But
it's insane.
But I mean, like with Boogie recently, it's kind of like one of those. And Ken, I'm sure you're very like you're averse to this because you do a lot of like coverage on reality TV stuff. It's like when people are in this situation, right? Like this 90 Day Fiance stuff, it's like they will always gravitate towards really poor decisions because they think in the short term it can benefit them. And, part of me is like, I sit there and I'm like, I don't know if chasing the YouTube success, Boogie, is worth intertwining yourself with some of these people, or at least like, you know, sitting down and having this like weird discussion and dialogue with them. It's like you, because I know his ass isn't Chris Hansen, so I'm just wondering like what is being discussed.
Justice being injected into the world because Boogie met EDP.
Yeah, and Boogie's story is so wild. Like, you know, his shaman broke his windows apparently. His shaman stole like his cards off of him. Have you ever, you know, the story of Boogie Shaman?
Yep. Flaming Star.
Bro, Boogie Shaman is an unhinged psychopath.
He's a shaman? Hang on. I'm just now like really
How do you not know about Boogie Shaman? That guy's awesome.
All right.
Now that's World of Warcraft character. He's got like a shaman.
Okay, so you remember the end of his documentary when he was doing shrooms and shit?
Yeah. I don't know if I was still watching at that point.
Okay,
I guess not.
All right, so the end of his documentary, the thing that woke him up and brought him back to like a bit of normalcy and his brain being healed was to start the process of like mushrooms, like, you know.
Fiction.
So yeah, so apparently Boogie watched a Netflix documentary about the brain's neuroplasticity and shrooms and whatnot. So instead of going to a doctor, you know, somebody that can help him with this, he decides, I'm going to go to a shaman, a registered shaman nonetheless, right?
Flaming Star is his name.
That dude, bro, that's the first thing I question. I'm like, you know, lawyers are registered, doctors are registered. Where the fuck do you get your shaman bar, bro? What shaman where
What are they registered with?
Yeah. Well, apparently they're registered in the state of Washington or something. So there's like I guess there's like a bar association thing for shamans that I didn't know about. So anyways, he he like his shaman. Recently, people have been interviewing him, and like this guy's like, I made $5 billion in my lifetime. I'm like so and so, like aliens, like crazy life story with this dude. He is like an actual like crackpot nut job. Like apparently Boogie posted like he posted like this image of like his garage. Like he came home one day and the word pedophile were just written across there.
Oh yeah, I did see that.
Yeah, so he had like pedophile, like every crazy shit written on there, like thief. Except so his window being broken into was the funniest photo that I've ever seen, because apparently a brick got thrown through a window. The blinds literally behind the window were not tampered with at all. They were pristine and fine. So I'm like, dude, this is. I don't believe.
So they're like up, and then they broke the window. And he's like, let me just close these blinds.
Yeah, exactly. It's a weird. It's like the weirdest thing. The car being vandalized. It's like they vandalized the parts that can easily be cleaned, but not the parts that can't. You know.
Okay,
So
yeah.
it's just like a million things that I kind of question. But like, then he's got like his shaman. Like apparently he's currently in like police holding or something. It's like, dude, this man's life. At some point, bro, you gotta stop. You gotta come back to normal land, okay? You gotta come back off of your life has to stop being an episode of the Looney Tunes, all right? Like Jesus Christ. Like,
You start live streaming. He did pretty good, like IRL streaming,
like
and
you are just a hater.
you gotta bot views and pay people to jump you.
Bro, wait, who are you referring to?
Nobody.
No, I mean, you can just say all the kick streaming. I mean, I'm not questioning. Jesus Christ.
Allegedly,
Wow,
every
you're gonna
single
call me out like that, dude?
I mean, Knox, honestly, like, have you seen the Johnny? Okay, before we end this, have you guys seen the Johnny Somali clip?
No, I thought you were gonna talk about the.
Nice.
The lol guy that would talk to minors.
There's another guy
I didn't watch
now.
it.
There's literally another guy. It's not just Riot Lol. There's
That's
another dude now. There's another guy that's been doing like candid creep shots of like women in his house on Kick.
Stop
Partnered,
it.
by the way,
Why,
too.
guys? Why?
Yeah.
Listen.
Insane.
Oh.
But like, okay, so Johnny Somali, infamous like guy that was caught breaking and entering into like construction sites in Japan. Dude, he
got
comes
punched,
back.
yeah.
Dude, he came back. Dude, you know what? He did not learn a thing. He's gonna go back to doing the same content.
That's
He did not
insane.
learn a thing. He
Zero
shat on the government of
repercussions.
Japan again.
No.
Dude, yes, dude, I love these people so much, man. Like, they are my favorite types of degenerate IRL streamers imaginable. You know, I used to say I miss when Ice Poseidon was here, because Ice Poseidon, regardless of what anybody said and what he did, I think Ice Poseidon was the best IRL streamer because he was the best crackhead wrangler you could ever find in the state of California. State of Florida, state of Vegas. So anybody that doesn't know, he used to own a mansion, rent a mansion, I think, in California, and he would just have it as like a streamer house. His streamer house was an actual crack house, like literally a crack den. Like, these are the most, you got Nobel graduates like Only Use Me Blade who are pissing and shitting all around the house, cracked and zonked out of their mind. These people, like, this was the most degenerate era. But what he did is he kept it running for a bit because he was able to wrangle these people together for a little while. On Kick, though, it's like what happens when an organized crime ring actually breaks down, because usually you have like a leader that keeps all the nut jobs sane. Right. But Kick ain't no organization there. They're all...
Ross is doing his best. He's trying to keep them together.
Dude, it's funny because like I see with like Aiden Ross, and it's like even like I can see in his eyes when he's like looking at someone, it's like, bro, come on, guys, like, come on, really? No, but it's like that. The thing about like any of these like IRL streaming like sites, like, and it goes on like YouTube, it goes on to like Twitch, it goes on to like Kick. I don't want to exclusively blame Kick on this. Only Use Me Blade was literally pissing on the floor on YouTube day in and day out every day. So that was the beauty there. Twitch has its own brand of degeneracy. Kick is just, Kick is a lot more friendlier, but even they have limitations, right? Like when you're obviously selling, you know, porn to people, they'll come in and, all right, maybe that deserves a little more than a timeout. I think that's a ban on our end.
Based.
But it's like
it's crazy. Like, I like the freedom of speech stuff and all that, and I love the communication with Kick. My personal experience streaming on Kick is really good. Okay, it's really, really good. I love talking to these people. Whenever I have an issue, I listen to them and they get back to me immediately. Like, fantastic stuff. Mm-hmm. But then you have these guys that are like, wow, how do they get away with all this? I don't know. You know what I mean?
Dude, I mean, like, look, I love competing services. It's just one of the reasons why it's like, and I even like message Train about this too, and I'm like, hey, listen, you know, this like, and they all understand it, like they all get it, you know. It's like they don't want to pigeonhole themselves into this is like representation. It's just unfortunately,
but who's gonna
Yeah.
go to a platform that's a tenth of the size of Twitch? Like, if they're gonna go to that platform, then it's gonna be because they can do stuff there that they can't on Twitch. Right?
yeah. And unless Twitch starts allowing like IRL crack house streaming, then for sure, I guess. But
They get the content. Oh my god.
dude, honestly,
So
like,
much.
I love the era of streaming that we're in. Just because, like, as somebody in commentary, the amount of content that you get gifted on a silver
It's free.
on
So
a
good.
platinum platter, bro.
You can
Like,
literally make daily commentary videos on the ongoings over at Kick.
dude, like when Johnny Somali got caught doing something, I'm like, oh, it's like, dude, it's like just you're handing
Merry
me.
Christmas.
It's like he's just handing me like it's like literally handing me like a stack of like bills on a platinum platter. I'm like, dude, just continue to be stupid, please.
Thank you.
Thank you. Like, what the fuck? Like Oompa, when like anytime like Oompa covers like a Kick streamer, I'm like,
he
dude,
sees the Kick logo and he sees green for completely other reasons. Okay.
dude, anytime I see like any IR, like Johnny Somali, this guy that I'm covering, and thing is like this guy that I'm covering for like Candid Creep Shot Camera Hour with like random women that I'm like, dude, these people are. It's like part of me like makes the content, and I'm like, I just can't believe that these people are real. Like, this is like we're living in an era, guys, where people are just outright committing crimes on camera, 4K. You know how people are like, oh, you got caught in 1080p.
They're proud of it.
Bitch, not in 1080p. I'm watching it 4K HDR 60 frames with a check mark next to the account. Dude, it's dead to rights. Listen, guys, before we end the show, for the people watching, there's no better time to start working for law enforcement. I mean, they're literally handing you cases on a platter, bro. They're handing you these cases.
I wonder why doesn't law enforcement actually just, watch moist critical videos and base their, investigations off that? It's like, I don't know, it feels like it's pretty over.
See, like, listen, I'm sure like when it comes to stuff like this, there's probably going to be a few cases of like law enforcement jumping in, but in the realistic sense, it's just because there's not there's just so much shit going on. They're like, who cares about this dude publicly defecating on the streets and throwing shit around at people? And it's like, it's not even my department, not my thing. Who gives a crap? But I don't know. As like a content creator who like laughs at people like this, there's just no better time. As a lawyer, if you wanted to be a prosecutor for this, there's just no better time than the golden age of crack house kickstream.
Honestly,
All
if
right.
anyone's trying to make some sort of foothold in commentary on YouTube, watch kick streams all day. Like, honestly, no one's
Dude,
really doing
I
it.
have kick streams open without the goal of making content out of them, just because, like, bro, this is literally it's literally front row seats to like a mental ward.
Okay, I hope
like,
my
holy
streams
shit.
aren't the ones who watch.
No,
You're gonna end up being like those Roblox, like YouTubers are like dead inside watching kick streamers. Like, oh god, here they go.
I don't think
Yeah,
I don't think I can ever reach that point, man. I think it's just it's just so beautifully degenerate. Like, you know what? I'm never gonna have the conversation about not doing drugs with my kids. I'm just gonna show them kick.com. I'm gonna be like, this is your future. You touch
The
crack?
ultimate deterrent.
I'm like, you touch marijuana once. This is you, kid. Ultimate deterrence. And if my kid's like, oh, that's
Show
awesome.
them Aiden Ross talking about the ice wall in Antarctica, like with the White Walkers on the other side. And they're like, oh, okay.
Dude, that's why I love Aiden Ross. I actually think he's like one of the smartest people in the world. Like, I don't believe he's that stupid. I genuinely
No,
can't
there's no
believe
way.
he's that.
There's
There's just
no
no.
He's just brand aware.
Yeah.
I don't know, dude.
I mean, XQC. Okay, maybe. Like, I don't know. There's sometimes. Okay, actually, you know what? I think they're completely real about like their understanding of like the ice walls and like the flat Earth and shit. But I don't know. I mean, like,
I've seen that clip with Aiden Ross saying the ice wall in Antarctica and with the White Walkers on the other side. He is 100% serious, okay? Like, he's about to say it, and then he's embarrassed to say it because it might sound stupid. And then he goes ahead and he becomes brave because XQC says, no, say it, bro. And he says it anyway, knowing that there was a chance he might be made fun of for it, okay? That's not acting.
but see, like,
That's
you're
an
just,
IQ
you're
that's
just saying
room
how good of a
temperature.
friend XQC is. I would say the same thing. I'd be like, bro, just be brave. Just say it, dude.
Say it, man. Just say it.
Say, bro.
Dude,
Say that.
That's what I mean, okay? Listen. People say
Dude,
Like,
but okay, listen. Okay, you know why XQC said that as a friend?
Why?
Because XQC's like, bro, you're just gonna get clipped, and people are gonna share that. It's gonna be like a 20, like, just do it,
It's
bro.
gonna be
Just
great.
He knows.
he's like, dude, this is what we call tactical brain damage. Just go.
God
You're
damn
good.
it, stop.
I have to imagine. I have to believe that's how it is. XQC's a Canadian, okay? When people ask me, oh shit, who's the top streamer? I'm like, he's a Canadian. And then they're like, oh, who is he? I'm like, oh, the name's fuck. I'm blanking out right now. I don't want you to see it. Or
Probably Francois or something like that.
Yeah, fuck. I don't want to get it out yet. Jesus Christ. I'll let you figure it out. I showed my dad a clip out of like XQC. He's like, you know, my dad loves XQC, bro. My dad shit on me for calling him out. My dad's like, he's funny. My dad's like, he's
so
hilarious.
entertaining. What are you doing? Leave him alone.
Dude, so my dad is like, he's a biology nerd, okay? He loves biology and animals and all that science stuff, okay? There's a 5-minute compilation on YouTube, XQC wrongly diagnosing animal species. It's like a 5-minute long clip of where he'll see, like, you know, an alligator and be like, turtle. You know? Like, just random clips of him watching National Geographic and just getting the species wrong on animals. It's my favorite thing.
And that's how you know he's just perfect, dude.
Oh, yeah.
That's how you know he's like a genuine,
he's great.
honest to God, upfront guy.
Yeah.
But ladies and gentlemen, we had a great episode of the show today. I want to thank Ken for you being on, brother. It means a lot. It's
Thanks for
early
having
for you. Nux, you as always, brother. Glad to always have you on as a co-host. Oompoville, wherever you are. Hope your internet situation gets sorted. And
Hope you don't get sentenced.
And before we end this off, I just want to like kind of talk about a brand we're actually launching tomorrow too. It's called One Up. So we actually have like a skincare thing. I know it's weird, a gamer running something. So gotoneup.com, ladies and gentlemen. It's literally designed as a you to some of the largest skincare brands out there, because we as content creators have dealt with a lot of sponsors who try to basically, I think sponsors scam us and whatnot. Okay. I think it's better if we can just build our own brands. I've dealt with skincare brands that like make you do Scantron tests, buy like 40, 50 different products. This is the only thing you have to buy just once, one bottle, one pump a day, 30 seconds. And you get exactly, you know, you get your whole treatment done right there. So for the guys,
It's a miracle.
you know, we were like thinking about it. We're like, how do you make the skincare brand? How do you make the skincare market like actually like fun for the average person? I'm like, make it easy, make it simple. So ladies and gentlemen, if that interests you, go to gotoneup.com. We're launching it tomorrow, but technically you can buy it right now. So first supplies are pretty limited, but we're going to get back on rolling with it. This is not white label stuff. We actually are working with like our own manufacturer. We got our own proprietary formula and everything, dude. We're like proper on it. It's crazy. So ladies and gentlemen, if you want to check it out, go check it out. But this has been another episode of the podcast, and we are out.
Up, everybody? Welcome to the newest episode of the Subordinary Podcast. It's me, my beautiful co-host Mudahar. Unfortunately, Oompoville could not make it because China hates Taiwan. And Willie Mac, the legend, he might be a little racist against VTubers, but we love him because he hates political people even more. He is here today.
I love all people, especially my VTubers.
Yeah, sure.
VTubers.
I mean, I hate everyone.
Yeah, but that's why you're not racist, because you hate everyone equally.
Exactly, dude. 100%. I mean, listen, after I talked about that Sweet Baby ink stuff, bro, it's crazy. Like Reddit, like you know that like Reddit board r/YouTube drama or whatever? Or like all these snarky Reddits, they're always just like, I can't believe this guy's an alt-right white nationalist. I'm like, bro.
Did you see the moderator for the YouTube Reddit's been getting lit up, the YouTube drama Reddit? So he posted like a full thing, like, I'm leaving, I'm taking a break, guys. Like, this is my last hurrah. It's like the cringiest thing I've ever seen. I'm like, bro, would anyone even notice if you're gone? Like, let's be real on this Reddit.
That's so
History's
sad.
most replaceable
like,
drama YouTuber.
it's like if you like watched the video that I made, it was like pretty objective. Like I covered it. I'm like, all right, I covered this girl's like tweets because you know it's pretty like. I always kind of hate it when you work for like an inclusion company or whatever, like a diversity firm, and you're like, all right, everyone's cool except the white boys, I guess. And I'm like, that's really gonna bring us along. Sure, that really doesn't set us back a little bit. And then like following it up, it's like, I guess you're supporting harassment. And I'm like, bro,
is that the
like,
context of that video? Was it a black lady talking about how we don't have any white people working for us?
That's a small, tiny part of it.
This tiny part. There was also like other tweets that like people from this firm were making about, you know, just like the white people, you know, they're a little too fragile or whatever. It's really dumb shit.
Yeah.
So it all started because this one guy on Steam compiled a list called Sweet Baby Inc. Detected, where anyone that worked with Sweet Baby Inc., any game that had to do with them was basically on this list. That's it, okay? Now, Sweet Baby Inc.
And Sweet Baby Inc. is
it's this diversity consulting firm where games are like, yo, help us give our games diversity and stuff. And whatever, and that's what they do. So after this one random guy makes this list on Steam, someone that works at Sweet Baby Inc. Was it the CEO or just one of the employees?
It's somebody that works.
So someone that worked.
No, so it's just a regular employee speaking up.
So regular employee shows up and sends a hate brigade to this guy's Steam, trying to get his Steam banned. All right, for harassment and stuff, which obviously is ironic, because that is harassment.
Yeah. So the whole point of it is like the harassment started from the company, like they started the and then now they're like the whole mainstream publications are like, well, actually the harassment started from this guy. I'm like, no, he just made a list.
So yeah, I was gonna say, why is it harassment to point out their past work? Is it just all shit? Like it is terrible?
It is.
Well,
actually
it wasn't
shit,
harassment
but that's
because
not the point.
Well, the harassment came out. Well, like what happened was even Valve was like, we're not going to ban the account because it's not actually harassment. So now the goalposts, like, what's funny is like on Twitter, like I quote tweeted one of the people and I'm like, wait, you're talking about harassment, but you're the one that started it. And she's like, well, actually it started at 4chan or Kiwi Farms. And I'm like, so you link totally separate sources without any link to this guy. And I'm like, this is the problem.
Sounds like you're
people, right?
anti-woke.
It sounds familiar.
I guess I am, dude. I always hate this woke buzzword because I'm pretty sure like all of us, when you ask people, it's like define it. They honestly can't. It's like when you covered so much red pill content, and Willie, I know you know what I'm saying here. The definition of woke is like, who can actually define it?
Dude,
basically there's two different definitions, I think, and one is it basically shifts to whatever you want. So it's like on the red pill extreme, like woke basically means anyone who disagrees with me or criticizes me in any way, they're woke. And then on like the liberal side, it's sort of like anyone who disagrees with me is a Nazi fascist that uses Kiwi Farms.
Let's go.
So they both have their words.
Yeah, I honestly like. I think what's beautiful about the internet is like the more you find these extremes, I feel like there's like a growing amount of people that are just like, bro, but all of you guys are just actually brain dead.
It loops around. They kind of like the horseshoe theory is real, is what I've learned. It all comes back together. The more extreme you get, they're like this far apart now.
Yeah, no, it's not too like it's such a weird.
The political spectrum's a circle. It's not a line anymore, dude.
No, it's not even like a compass. You're absolutely right. It's like literally just an actual 360 degrees.
Yeah, no, I used to hate the word woke. Recently, I started liking it again. See, again, full circle. I used to like dislike people using woke as criticism, and then every time someone uses the word woke, they get called alt-right, and I started liking it again. It's like this weird tumbleweed.
Dude, it's like at this
content.
point. It's like at this point, if a Holocaust survivor came out and started talking about like crazy shit, like
you'd call them a Nazi.
Any form. Exactly, they'd be like, "Oh, I guess you're." It's like, well, sure, why not, there, buddy? No, I think honestly, it's like when we were younger, it's like the way that I was always taught. These were pretty. People.
Right.
Now it's like you know, it's like, damn, dude, the SS were like a pretty tough group of guys. Now it's just like anybody can, I guess, be in that camp.
They do the same, like the word woke or whatever. It depends on which side you're listening to. What they do is they just make the word as vague as possible so they could apply it to anybody.
So my new favorite meta is, I think it was popularized by Vosh. Sorry, I thought we weren't going to be talking about him today, but I guess we are. So he has this term that I love so much. This was ironic loving. It's called adjacent. Have you ever heard this term?
Yeah,
It's
I've
my
heard him
favorite
say it
term in
many
the world.
times.
Yeah?
I've watched it on the Willy video,
Yeah,
actually.
okay, dude. So he'll just show up
So,
and he'll say, wow.
Jason, I hear that and I'm like, you're basically Hitler's step cousin.
The-
So I don't know how else to hear it.
Today's episode of the podcast is brought to you by our friends over at Cook Unity. Do you like food? I would say 100% of the human race loves food. We need it to survive. But what about good food? Ladies and gentlemen, Cook Unity is a place where they provide healthy, balanced, nutritional meals, actually created by over 50 chefs in their repertoire from some of the best restaurants in the countries, literally bringing their signature dishes to your home. You can go to their website and basically make a meal plan, and you can get as little as 4 to 16 meals per week. And you can choose from hundreds of different meals, and you can pick the exact ones you like. Menus are posted 2 weeks in advance, and Cook Unity tailors to match them to your diet and your preferences. The meals, like I said, arrive fresh, not frozen, via a courier or shipment. They're compostable, recyclable, and reusable, so you can eat them without feeling any guilt whatsoever. And they've got expiration dates. The chef even gives the heating instructions for how to make sure that they are optimal for you to dine on. If any of this interests you, if you want to dine on some good food while you're watching the podcast or whatever you're doing, go to cookunity.com/SOP50, ladies and gentlemen. Click on the link in the description below or use, again, code SOP50 and get 50% off your first order for Cook Unity and try them out for yourself. That being said, let's get back to the podcast.
The reason why Nazi adjacement's hilarious to me, it's like you want to call the guy a Nazi, but you don't want to get called out for calling him a Nazi because he's not a Nazi. So you call him Nazi adjacent, which means nothing, right? So that way, if anyone says you called him a Nazi, like, no, I called him Nazi adjacent, which means nothing.
No, it means nothing. It's just another way to get away with calling him a Nazi.
Yeah, it's calling him a Nazi without credibility.
Yeah. It's like getting away with it while not lining yourself up for a lawsuit or something.
Yeah, it's like using the legal language, like you're implying as much as possible.
It's like I'm not gonna call you a pedophile, but I'll call you pedophile.
Right, exactly. It means nothing.
I should have called him a pedophile adjacent, dude.
That would have
been lit.
Oh,
how did nobody take advantage of that opportunity?
Dude, I swear to God.
Man.
No, that's sort of the thing about I don't know. That's the thing about these kind of crazy politicals, YouTubers in general. And I'm gonna go it's Eve Vosh, it's Hassan, it's Tim Cass, it's all these guys, right? Everyone on the aisle, right? I'm not gonna pick any one specific side in this situation because I have seen the same mannerisms come out from every single group out there. Tim Pool, one of the biggest I guess he's quote unquote a centrist guy, but it's you watch him for 5 minutes and you're you clearly know what side of the aisle that guy's sitting at.
I mean, I haven't watched him very much, but it's I've known from just the other people, whether it's Steven Crowder or Andrew Tate says he's not very political, but he manages to side with the same shit every time, right? The only time I've ever heard him disagree with Republicans is when those people will watch my video or Milk Bar TV's video, and the Republicans will be like, yeah, I think that guy tricked people. Then Andrew Tate will be like, you know what? All sides of the political spectrum suck.
Dude, wait, actually, let's big jump from Vosh. I know this is something me and Willie have some history with. Bro, Candace Owens, bro.
Dude, she's an actual fucking moron, dude. I don't know anything about her really.
She's such a liar, bro.
But she's just went ahead and she posted a tweet where she's done this twice. So there was one time where she debated Destiny, and it wasn't even a debate. They were just talking, and she just starts going in on Destiny about you know what? You support everything degenerate, and that's wrong with today's society. You're telling girls to do OnlyFans. And Destiny's like, when did I do that? And she's just going on and digging on him. She's like, you support polygamy? And he's like, when did I say that? He's like, I'm polygamous because I can't stop I can't do the one-on-one relationship. I don't think it's good for people. And she's just piling it on him. And I'm sitting there thinking, this woman defended 4 pedophiles on behalf of Andrew Tate in a lawsuit that I think he's now dropped. I'll have to double check because it's been a while, because she was being pro bono. The only reason he was supporting 4 pedophiles in suing this girl is because he knew she had no money and he was trying to make her broke. And when she was able to be pro bonoed, or when she was pro bono, which means the law firm's basically covering it for free, he dropped it.
Yeah. So I don't know if you knew about this lawsuit, Max.
I did not.
Step one. So we covered it towards the tail end of last year, but Willie, if you want to
I covered it
reopen the wound.
I believe in June last year. And it was like right when it was happening, and he was basically what happened is one of the girls that got brought over there by Tristan, Andrew's brother. Her story is that she basically escaped, escaped the compound of being trafficked, right? Got back home, partially due to the help of her parents and because of, their house got raided. So that was also like kind of part of that. And she was going to be one of the witness testimonies against him. So he decided to sue her for slander, which is a civil case in the United States. And he's got all these calls from jail being like, we need to make her broke. Let her know that we are going to run her family bankrupt. Like, he's got all these because they recorded everything. The DICOT recorded all this shit. And so, of course, she's got 4 people that, have been part of, like, kind of pedophile-esque accusations. But she only accused...
pedophile adjacent.
Yeah, right. So it's like she didn't actually accuse these guys or take them to court. She took one of them to court. And then the other 3 she never even accused. But the point is, all 4 of these guys knew they were dating an underage girl when they were all in their 30s.
Did they
so
play
he's
Minecraft
just suing her to try and hurt her. Yeah, it's a complete bullshit case.
That's crazy. Oh my god.
Yeah, and Candace Owens went and read through the... Candace Owens read through the case. And as she's reading it, she's like, yeah, Fisher knew she was a minor and she was underage when he was 36. This guy went to jail for it, and she's like, so this girl preyed on that man. How up is that? It's like, what?
Yeah.
What? Don't you want to?
Yeah, dude.
It's like, don't you have kids? Like, I know nothing about her, but she's preaching about family and degeneracy, and she's literally siding with a pedophile.
Is the Daily Wire girl?
Yeah, the Daily Wire, like black girl. Yeah.
Oh my
god. But here's the wildest part about it too. So she reads this part of the case, and like people are always talking about like, oh, but Muda, what about context and stupid shit like that? Bro, me, Willie, everyone, Milk Bar, we all read the same 5 lines, literally 5 lines. Bro, the fact we all read it and we were like, bro, this is up. She reads the exact same 5 lines.
He got convicted and went to jail.
Oh my god.
There's already the context is solved. It's all solved. And like Andrew Tate, when you hear him talk about it, he's like, she falsely accused somebody because she catfished him, and now this guy's spending time in jail. How up is that? He knew the age. He knew the age.
Oh my god.
It's like
it's literally all like the actual recorded thing.
Dude,
yeah, and the Daily Wire has this on their channel. I'm like, if Ben Shapiro, who I think owns the Daily Wire, like, again, I'm not super familiar with like how that company is set up, but it's like, how the do you have this woman like perpetuating the most obvious bullshit that's not true?
That's insane. Oh my god.
And it's like these people are defending like an actual pimp, like a legitimate like pimp. And it's like, how is that conservative at all?
Here's the other thing. She made another tweet like 2 days ago. It might have been yesterday. Where she's like, nowhere, like all these people are posting old videos of Andrew Tate showing like his old like pimping videos, instructional videos. The thing is, they're not part of the case. Yes, they are. It's in the court document. Read it. They literally are quoting the videos saying this is from this year. This is the video. It's the same videos we've all been showing. And she's just saying it's not. It's just the fakest, not true shit. And then she's just blocking everybody pointing it out.
What is up with political YouTubers and streamers and even, I guess, people that are part of like actual news organizations? Like, what is up with them just disregarding facts to fit their narrative?
Dude, you know what's
it's literally this thing. This new term,
right? The same gimmick too. It's like, and Vosh defends it, right? He'll go out and he'll straight up say, "Listen, I think that it's morally okay to promote misinformation if it'll get people on your side." Right? Like, which is insane.
You could lie if it's left leaning.
Yeah.
Yes. If it helps the communist.
Yeah, dude, insane.
So like this is the weirdest thing that I always kind of hate. It's like, so recently we're kind of covering this Keffels individual, me, Willie, basically everyone, Tom,
dude,
Nick.
Maybe I have to dig into that at some point. Oh god.
Well, one of the wildest things that we've gotten, right? And here's the thing, even on this podcast, it's like you and Oompaville, right? 66% of our show does not know the real intricacies of Keffels, right? Because she was part of this massive campaign, this Drop Kiwi Farm stuff, and at the time, 2 years ago, bro, she was like the darling child of mainstream news. Like, you couldn't criticize her whatsoever. Now a lot of that shit has been gone away, and if if you talk to Oompa, you talk to you probably don't know the real intricacies, but that's the kind of stuff me and Willie want to make mainstream. We want to talk about it because I really do genuinely believe this person is a scammer. I think they are, without a doubt, one of the worst activists for their causes.
Yeah, I think they are like hands down a negative towards their movement because there's so much lying and manipulation and like obfuscation when it comes to the money she's raised and how she's gone about it. And even like the core of the movement is based off of pretty much an entire lie that she's known existed, and she chooses to be dishonest about it.
From what I've seen, I wouldn't even call them an activist. Like,
well, the problem is the media calls her an activist, and she calls herself an activist.
There's nothing that I've seen her do that actually promotes some sort of activism. All the money that she raised, she ends up using either for herself or for drugs or for relocating or for vacations or, like, as far as I'm aware, like, what activism was done?
Well, the thing that the one of the things that I kind of want to like address actually in these videos is like when these people constantly try to like deflect criticism by saying their critics are all like drama channels or like TMZ.
They're anti-woke.
Unironically, I would say that me, Caleb, Willie, Nick, Coffee, Carl, everyone that I've worked with has put more effort into researching and fact checking than any of these channels have, right? Which is kind of insane, right? Like when you think about activists and news organizations, like how are we putting in more effort into like getting the story right than like these guys? It just doesn't
same thing that we just said. Because right and true and fact, that is all irrelevant and secondary to promoting the cause for a lot of people.
Yeah. Well, what's tough with her is the real question is how is the GoFundMe money? Was it actually spent on all of these like vacations and all this stuff? And then how much of it still exists? And then how is she paying for her legal case? And the thing is, she refuses to show how the money is broken down at all, which suggests she either mixed it with her current, basically all of her other finances, or she spent it all on a bunch of irrelevant ass shit where all the money over $20,000 was supposed to go to the legal case. So the fact that she's unwilling to show it, when in the past all these other YouTubers and content creators have been willing to do it, whether that's H3H3 or I'm drawing a blank. Wasn't there another big YouTuber recently that just shared a bunch of the
Carl? Yeah,
Carl Jobst, right? So it's very concerning that she refuses to do so,
especially because it's crowdfunded. Right?
Yeah, because it's crowdfunded money. Like, that should be something you want to do. And the main thing, like, she kind of vaguely points towards, especially in a lot of her Patreon streams, is that, well, I wanted to sue, but I'm not sure. I'm kind of, like, changing my mind now. And it's like, well, if that's the case,
where's the money?
Then you should be very upfront with that to the people who donated you. And you should say, like, hey, you guys should refund if you feel like you want to, because the money is not going to be going towards that anymore. But she's never done that. We have literally no idea, and she refuses to be clear. And me just asking her the question, she will just frame as harassment.
I can't believe you would harass her like that, Willie.
I sent her 2 messages, and she says I'm stalking her. 2 messages across 2 days. It's like, what do you mean? 1 message a day for 2 days? That's harassment.
I heard you harassed her when you joined her Patreon.
Yeah, so I joined her Patreon because the only time she ever gives any sort of insight, which is not much, it's very vague and usually contradictory insight to what she's saying when it comes to these lawsuits in these Patreon live streams.
I don't know.
I looked into it.
Yeah.
I watched the streams. I downloaded them. Of course, there's all sorts of
that was the funniest
confusing contradictions. You were there when I signed up, Muda.
Well, the funniest thing is, it's like I was there when I saw Willie like sign up, and then like. So I was like, all right, we need to grab one of these like Patreons because they had what we were looking for. I'm not gonna say exactly which one, but so we grab. And by the way, before anybody thinks about like going Control Alt Delete on everything, it's all grabbed. Okay, it's all there. I've got it all. It's not a problem.
Yeah, somebody else signed up to see like what it was, and she's deleted every bot on there apparently.
Yeah. So the VOD we really wanted, the important piece we got, and so like Willie gives me his login information for Patreon because it's kind of like, oh shit, you're in. So I sign in, I'm trying to grab the file, and it's like, you don't have access to the Patreon. I'm like, what the? I hit F5 in real time.
Yo,
let's go. She's like looking at it. And then I was
like, when I saw the name, I'm like, oh, it's Willie Mac. I'm like, oh, we should have burner.
Dude, I have one. I don't have burners, dude. It's just the one account. everything, dude.
You just let them know you're coming.
Yeah, like, hey, I'm here.
No, but the funniest thing is, I can't believe you joined her Patreon without consent. That's basically her.
She called me that. She called me
But
a stalker, and she's like, at what point is this not just creepy? The best was her own fans on her Reddit and in her replies showed that she has done that in the past to other people. Like, she's joined their Patreon.
We didn't even have to do that.
Research. So it's
we don't even have to own her. The fans now own her.
Yeah.
You know?
Yes. Right.
It's like
her own audience is now.
I mean, she is a lol cow, right? Like, at this point, she doesn't have supporters.
Basically.
I remember she did her, I feel like everything she touches kind of turns to coal and ash.
To shit?
I don't know.
Well, what's made it really tough, I feel like, when doing research on her is she's genuinely like a really unhinged person. Like, she's not stable.
Yeah.
So the problem with covering that, in my experience, when covering people that are kind of unstable, is that they will do shit that just doesn't make sense. And maybe they're in the right on something. Like, maybe there's a chance that this GoFundMe money has been spent correctly and is in a separate account, and she's kept track of everything. And she's just not being cooperative in showing, like, a receipt, which would take, Muda, how long would that take? Maybe, like, 5 minutes? Maybe 5 minutes?
5 minutes.
Yeah, it would be
less than
take
that.
one statement showing that she's paying the lawyer and where these funds have gone and how much funds are left.
Yeah.
But a lot of the times people, when they're unhinged, will just do shit that doesn't make sense. I don't know what it is. Like, Gabby Hanna's been somebody I covered in the past where she was innocent in a lot of ways, at least what she was being accused of at the time. And she was doing stuff against her own benefit. So it's just hard. So it's like when you're covering these people, you got to go like even farther and even deeper to like other sources to try and get the real scoop. So that's why I feel like the story's taken a long time to come out.
My thing with her is like I want to be really careful about what I can and cannot say in regards to what she has and hasn't done, because this is genuinely a case where like there is like misinformation both that she's provided and other people have. So it's a lot of like fact checking. Like, bro, if she has been even a bit untowards with that money, like if $1 of it went towards paying for like computers and like tech equipment and shit like that, then that's a scam in my books, right? Like you're actually
because the GoFundMe never said it was to grow her business. But the thing is, it has to be confirmed, right? So that's why it's taken a long time. And the video I put out was more of a laying the groundwork and to catch everybody up on where we are now. And then hopefully the second or third video, depending on where this, when we actually confirm the rest of it, will be about like, hey, this is the truth and where that money went.
And like at the end of the day, it's like what I kind of really hate about this is like the conflation of like we're making like a transphobic piece because, bro, so what's insane is like the people that have come up to me and asked me was like, are you sure this video is right to make? Because you might be ruining the land work for like so many other people.
Dude, hold on. If Keffels is
talking about one
awful.
shitty person.
No one says that.
like,
are you serious?
If Keffels is the one that is laid the concrete for the trans right road, we need to dig it back up and start over because the road is up. All right, like you cannot have a person like that laying the groundwork. Let me help your movement by taking out the potholes, dude.
No, that. I really hate that argument. Like this is a setback for trans people, so therefore, if this trans person happens to be a mass murderer, you can't call them out on it.
Well, be mad at her. Don't be mad at me.
Yeah,
what did I do?
She's the one that's messing up the trans movement.
It's the same shit. It's like you make fun of the red pillars. You're woke. You make fun of a trans person. You're LGBTist. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know, man. It was. I have to say, it was
you're
pretty
Nazi.
anti-Semitic to imprison Jeffrey Epstein. Not gonna lie.
It's like it's just the most insane shit. It's like the amount of insane like thought processes you have to go to justify this stupid shit. Like, and this is one of the things that I have to say in video. I'm like, bro, I am here to shit on one bad person. Okay, that's it. Like, if you're going to conflate it into, like, the worst person imaginable, it's like, bro, remember when the whole, like, Voss stuff was going on with, like, the horses and everything, too? she would be like, and like the whole loli stuff, like she would jump in and highly defend
Oh god,
it.
I love that so
And then
much.
like there would be weird conflations as like, oh, I guess you're criticizing me, you're like anti-trans, all this stupid shit. I'm like, bro, why are you even trying to put this pedo adjacent lolicon shit into your camp? Like, because that's what I say. I'm like, if you watch Fox News for 5 minutes, that's the only rhetoric they toss at you, right?
Yeah.
And I'm like, if you think about it, you're giving the Daily Wire all the ammunition you need to make your side look like worst. It's not me. It's like literally Keffels. It's like that's the person. It's like that's the target you should be going at because
like there is a like I know the drama content a lot of the times like is just kind of stupid shit and it really doesn't matter. It's just for fun, right? But sometimes like I feel like there is some legitimately valid good content that comes out of it, and I feel like a lot of it is like common sense. Like the best commentary channels aren't there to be like push some weird agenda. It's just like literally some common sense that shit where it's the way it's like the only content out there that's news related that's not like politically aligned.
Well, like even with like actually brings me back to the Sneeko video. I remember like at the end of the Sneeko video, like everyone really liked it. It's like, wow, you gave us some good advice. I'm like, I mean, I literally just told you guys, it's like you want to attract somebody, relationships are difficult, they're complicated, you got to work at it, and if you want to be a better person, stop blaming everyone and take some responsibility. Like, bro, this is the shit they taught us in like on Nickelodeon.
There's just so many people that did not have good parents, Muda, and it's like they need the internet to help them out, man.
Yeah, no, and that's the kind of content where it's like you're right. It's not like a short. It's just like actual proper common sense, common ground. Everyone can
it's
learn
like
from
think
it,
about it.
and
Nobody gets into news without being politically aligned to somewhat. So it's like funny. The only shit is like YouTube drama content is the only like not super, I feel like more centered drama.
See, that's the kind of the beauty of it. While I do think there are sides, even in the beautiful glory.
No, there's sides and biases to everything. But the reason why drama channels exist is because they think the drama is stupid and fun and funny, right?
Yeah,
but
exactly.
It's like the reason people get into left leaning politics or right leaning politics is because they're passionate about that party's agenda.
Yeah, so that's the thing. If that's the way I like drama channels. I don't like T channels. T channels make everything.
I love
like
T channels, dude. I love the dumb shit, dude.
I mean, I love them from a content perspective.
I'm a drama whore, bro, for sure.
Oh my god, dude, I hate
whenever
channels.
Like Hassan hits me with like the Willie Mack's just a drama farm. I'm like, hell yeah, and I sell a hat. Like I'm like, this is my drama farm. You are the cow. I am milking you today. You know, like you're willing to be the lol cow and provide laughter milk. I'm milking you, dude.
I am all,
than me. I'm there.
All for some good milking. Don't get me wrong, but that's the point. You do it because you love it, right? You're having. Yeah. It's fun to make drama content in some way, right? And I respect that. It's the thing is.
Yeah, but he's being factual too.
Yeah, well, it's like too. You're also making videos on people's lives, so even if it's like dumb content. If you get it wrong, then you're still like being kind of a piece of shit. It's still wrong.
You're being a mega piece of shit. You want to get the
story right. What you're saying needs to be like, you can't just make shit up. If you're making shit up about people, that's wrong, right?
Also, don't forget, your career will implode if you just make shit up, right? Like, you'll become the next Keffels.
Well, there's a ton of people, though, that get away with that for years just making shit up.
Damn, that's crazy.
Oh, yeah, like...
Candace Owens, apparently, dude.
Damn.
Okay,
but all right, we already established that political channels don't count; they lie for their bias. All right, give us a drama channel that's been lying consistently for years.
So, like, Angelica Oles has been somebody where she's like absolutely refused to look into anything besides saying it. She'll see like a Twitter comment and she'll be like, "So yeah, there's like a source saying," and she'll put up like she won't even show the tweet. She'll be like, "I'm just hearing like this source saying that Gabby Hanna beat one of her depressed fans into submission," and it's like, what is that coming from? And it's just like one tweet with one like, and somebody's like, "Your videos actually make me depressed." It's like these channels suck too.
I sometimes think what happens, what I think happens with that though is I think they do like source laundering, like I think they make an account and they just post a tweet there and then they can reference that.
Honestly, I used to think that, and ever since the who was it? It was Creepshow Art and Illuminati were both exposed for doing that, like having the fake accounts that talk about
were they
shit.
Really? I did not know that.
Yeah, Creepshow Art was had fake accounts on like 4chan and whatever, and Kiwi Farms, and talked about shit about her friends. And the funniest thing to me is Illuminati's, because Illuminati's fake account also had like a triangle, like it was like a calling card, you know. Also had the triangle.
Dude, you know, Nux, what I think about the whole Kiwi Farms allegations? Like, anytime somebody tells me, it's like, I bet you're a Kiwi farmer and you have an account. I'm like, bitch, I think you got an account. I think you're talking. I always
Keffel
feel like
certainly
anybody
has an
that's
account.
like, oh, dude. I mean, she has one of the oldest accounts on there, probably, if I had to bet. Jesus Christ. But no, it's like when it comes to a lot of these kind of like content creators, when it comes to like these T channels, I think there's like, it's cool to cover, because I don't look at, like, I cover a lot of financial stuff. I don't even think that's drama. I hate it when people compare like a financial scam to drama. It's like, bro, last I checked, the SEC and IRS get really mad at this drama. So sure, I guess the U.S. Department of Justice gets pretty mad at this drama.
Drama when you're exposing a legal scam. Yeah. It's like that's like actual journalism. Drama is like this person has said like really stupid stuff in the past, and I'm just here to laugh at it. Like, there's a different, like, journalism is when there's actual legal implication.
Drama is low stakes. Okay.
Yeah, it's low stakes.
It's the fun of it. That's why, like, when people say, "Did you hear about the drama?" and then they're actually referring to, like, I don't know, some kind of crime that's been going on. It's like, dude,
here's the drama where this person 6 people and 5 more. It's like,
oh, bro, did you hear about the 9/11 drama? That was crazy. The 9/11 drama. That was wild. How that
dude, sometimes do you wonder what the world would be like if 9/11
oh, dude, it would be the
today?
next day. They're like, it would be like within the hour, and people would be making jokes about it. There's no time to more anymore, dude.
Dude, I can already see it now. You know the meme walking up the stairways to heaven? You see like the 9/11 like in a suit and tie walking up this all the other memes. See the actual Twin Towers?
No, I haven't seen
walking up to all the other memes. Bro.
I mean, the thing about it, if that happened, it's like the first video you would see is like XQC reacts to 9/11.
Yeah, it would be XQC or Hassan reacting live, and Hassan would be like, "I can't believe they're blaming this on Arabs, dude. I can't believe it."
Bro, oh my god.
Well, my thing with Hassan is like being on the friendly
terms. Did this, you genocidal scumbag!
It's the CIA.
I swear to God. Well, so here's my thing with Hassan. I've been on like friendly terms, right? So it's gonna sound like to everyone watching here, 33% of this podcast was like, yeah, I can see the good in this guy. The other one is like, I mean, he's like without a doubt one of the most polarizing people out there. I will give.
He's wrong about
credit.
everything, dude. I do not
think
think this content's terrible.
The only thing I gave him credit on is like, you know, the whole America Deserved 9/11 take. It's like I kind of give him some credit on because like.
It's not really
like,
out of context. Like he knows what he means. But why?
He was inflammatory. He was very inflammatory. I think, and that's what works.
The reason I goof on him for that
like,
take though is because he didn't say it with like he said it with his chest at the time, and then he goes on the Young Turks and he's like, "Well, actually, it's because English isn't my first language," or chalk it up to whatever.
Bullshit.
Like he's being pussy
that's
about
garbage.
it, dude.
I did not know the English was
that's
first.
literally
that's like my okay, I'm sorry. I was on my Vosh tear. I did my research. I did like 2 videos on it.
You're down the rabbit hole. You're too
Second
far
channel.
now,
I was down. Vosh is my favorite Vosh quote is no longer the unzip your libtard SJW brain. Okay, my new favorite Vosh quote is many things fill lakes and rivers. Right? Did you see that quote?
Dude.
The aqua clip?
He's like, water isn't water according to everybody.
In Mexico, it's like aqua.
In Mexico, water
In
is
Mexico,
aqua.
they don't learn that water is H2O, apparently, according to Bosch.
I showed that clip to my dad, and my dad was like, bro, we have the periodic tables in India as well.
No, dude, that was
The best is he
insane.
doesn't even say the word right. He goes, it's actually aqua. And it's like, the guy's like, it's agua, actually, dude.
Right, dude? No. Oh my god.
Like that guy farther into the clip goes, he's like, are you serious right now? Or are you just trying to be difficult? And Bosch is like, I'm completely serious. It's like,
No, he's like, I'm completely serious. He's like, when I say water, I mean the thing that fills lakes and rivers. And Bosch is like, well, many things fill lakes and rivers.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
I like, that's my favorite part about like a lot of these like super political streamers. It's like, I feel as if when you're on the internet and you know, you're promoting whatever values you have, people always use the term grifter or whatever. And for me, it's kind of a little difficult when I watch certain people. Like, I wouldn't even I consider grifting if like you're intelligent enough to know what you're saying is wrong and you're purposefully.
There has to be a self-awareness to grifting.
Yeah, like I honestly think like Andrew Tate's a grifter because I think he's intelligent enough to know what he's doing. I actually don't consider Sneeko a grifter because I actually think Sneeko is stupid enough to believe what he actually like.
I don't know. I think
he's like got a new father figure every week.
Yeah, like if I sat next to Sneeko and he started talking about the world being flat and like all the craziest conspiracy theories that he just read about on 4chan, I'd be like, I know you believe it. I actually can tell you believe it. Like he has there's like a way in his speaking and the way in his like intellect about these topics where like you can just figure it out.
Dude, that guy blows my mind because he will look at a full-on investigation about like why something happened, like the JFK assassination or like 9/11 or any of this shit. And then he'll just listen to some dude on a podcast just say stuff without seeing anything he's citing, and Sneeko will be like, that guy's right. The podcast guy is right.
Yeah.
So the thing is, I think like, Sneeko's just really dumb. Obviously, I think that sometimes dumbness is unforgivable, but I just think he's just incredibly stupid.
I love people like Sneeko, dude. I want him to stick around forever, dude. It's like I need my group of fucking dummies online. Like the reason why I'm against deplatforming is one, I think everyone should have a voice, whether and being right shouldn't determine whether you stay online or wrong. You're allowed to be wrong. But the other part is I love laughing at these people, and I do not want them to go anywhere.
Understandable.
I feel like we need 10 more Willy Max in order to counteract some of the bullshit in the world. Like, we need, okay, if you're gonna have these people, you have to have just as many like fact checkers, like proper fact checkers, you know? I feel like okay, and if you think about it like this, 100 Sneekos without any like fact checkers available would be pretty bad, right? Like tons of young kids will be like, I believe everything this dumbass says. Yeah. If you had one guy that fact checks and makes fun of him, bro, you undo a generation of harm right
We don't need fact checkers, dude. We need dads, man. We need just parents, bro.
Dude, real.
Like somebody, how do you raise a kid like Sneeko? And Sneeko's dad apparently provided for him, did all this stuff, and Sneeko's like, yeah, my dad's actually more wrong than Andrew Tate because Andrew Tate makes more money. It's like, that's your view on life? You say that about your own dad to 500,000 people? That's insane. This is crazy.
No, I mean, he's like,
dad's got L
so
game.
pathetic. It's wild.
Dad's got L money.
L money.
Like,
L
my dad
bitches.
has kicked ass and like career-wise and shit. I do not go ahead. The first 10 things that I could say that's amazing about my dad would be his money. It would be like all the character shit. Like to Sneeko, none of that matters, and it's like why he's up.
Yeah, like I mentioned doctor for my dad, but if you ask me about like what I really thought about my dad, I'm like, well, a guy that came to this country alone with his family and like pretty much raised a bunch of kids.
That's pretty wholesome.
Yeah.
Like a proper man and everything. Yeah, that's what I think.
Yeah, you wouldn't be like, oh, it's actually my dad's bank account is what makes him a good guy.
Yeah, my dad's net worth is higher than yours. Like, what the fuck is that shit? No, I like that guy. But the thing is, like, when I see like Sneeko and shit, it's like my aunt's kids, like they love.
Oh God, not your aunt's kids, bro.
They're like, bro, what's crazy is like they came here and like in a matter of 365 days from back home, they turned into the douchiest children you could find immediately. Like I love them, but it's just like, bro, like you gotta stop being douchebag.
I think there's like ways you can consume that content that's not like you necessarily taking on like their life decisions. Like, because let's face it, Andrew Tate is, I don't really understand Sneeko, but Andrew Tate is very entertaining when you watch him, right? But,
dude,
he's very funny.
Yeah, he's hilarious.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, there's no doubt in my mind like why he's popular. But I think the problem arises when it's like now suddenly I'm going to take like his meme persona is like my value system. Is like that's where it starts to get weird. So it's like you could watch people that you don't align with for entertainment wise, and that's fine. The problem is it's like when they become your religion.
Yeah, like, bro, like I like Andrew Tate when he talks about drinking water and being gay. Like I love that line. Okay, like hilarious dude. Like
I love
no
the
one
line
else
where
says
he's like, you know, I like you look at me and you're like, God, I'm like this guy. He's rich. He has all these women. He can't possibly have a big too. Yep, I got a huge. I got that too. It's so funny.
He's a funny guy. It's like saying Trump isn't funny. Trump's very funny.
Yeah,
Trump's hilarious. He's like, I don't hate fat women unless you're. He had someone specific that he mentioned. He called someone out.
Yeah, Trump's like I've never seen like what is something about a Diet Coke or something. It's like I've never seen a skinny person drink a Diet Coke. I'm like, bro, this man's just based. Like he just says what's on his mind. I love it.
This guy fed like the Olympic basketball team like McDonald's is like their White House winning meal, dude. Like this guy's hilarious.
Dude,
Sneeko, I don't see the redeeming feature though. Like for someone like Sneeko, I don't get it. See, for Aiden Ross, I do get it. His stupidity is funny stupidity. He's funny dumb.
That guy eats his own boogers, by the way. I've seen Aiden Ross multiple occasions eating his own boogers. It disturbs me. This guy's got like probably like a $50 million net worth at least, and he's eating his own boogers on stream on a daily basis.
Based.
No, it's not based. It's not based. I got an issue with you if you're eating your own boogers on camera.
Based Aiden Ross.
Dude, he's just, you know,
is that why you have the VTuber thing? Because we can't see when
I'm
you
eating
eat your
my
own
own boogers the entire time. Little do you know. Bro, that's crazy. No, but Aiden Ross, he's dumb funny. Like I laugh watching his content sometimes. Okay?
Yeah, he's funny.
He's very funny. But then,
did you see where he went ahead and he like got arrested again?
Yes, that's what I was going. That's exactly where I was going.
I honestly cannot believe. Was that confirmed?
Yes, it was confirmed.
Yeah, it was. I saw that clip when it happened, and I immediately messaged Tommy C and was like, I am saving this because I guarantee this is going to come back legally for why he's arrested. 2 days later, sure enough, it's like the UK like expedited their arrest on him because of that clip.
I love that so much. God, that's so
awesome.
Dude,
was how Aiden phrased it. He's like, yo, Andrew Tate is trying to dip Romania soon, so I gotta get over there, but it's gotta be fat. He's like,
I gotta go there.
He's so
saying forever,
but
this
he's
guy's
so
gonna
funny.
Dip to he's going to dip to Dubai, bro. I'm telling you. I'm convinced.
Yeah.
Well, like the thing about like Aiden Ross, it's like, bro, he is like unironically one. I don't even know if like I can't even say Aiden Ross is stupid in the sense because he's a great influencer. Like that's where his intelligence lies. Sometimes I feel like he says this kind of shit because he knows that it can get him clipped. Part of me thinks he did that. Well, part of me thinks he did that because like Andrew Tate, I don't give a shit about this guy, but it would make a crazy clip.
No, I think he just was.
He did not.
He was dumb.
Nah, bro. If he cared about Andrew Tate, he'd be in Romania right now sniffing.
He doesn't care about him that much, okay? But I don't think he tried to get him arrested. I just think he's stupid.
Aiden is probably the hardest person for me to read because it's been for years on end. He's been just incredibly stupid on camera, and then I hear stuff behind the scenes, and apparently he's really stupid off camera.
Yeah, he's just
But
dumb.
He's obviously like part of me is like he obviously is playing it up at times, like no doubt.
Mhm.
So it's just hard to tell. Like, dude, that would be probably the greatest reveal ever if it comes out. And he's like, yeah, actually, I knew this guy was trafficking a woman from the minute I met him. So I tried to get in close so I could expose him. That would be like insane. Be the best
He's like
reveal
the
ever.
ultimate
That would be
like,
crazy.
anti-human
Oh my
trafficker.
god! Like the
Yeah.
the surprise
I've been
witness
working with
shows
the
up.
FBI for 3 years.
Dude, surprise witness Aiden Ross. He's been watching everything.
He like starts a stream or something, and he's just like laughing like an idiot, and he just like deadpan stops, and then like he reaches into his desk and breaks out the U.S. Marshal.
You just
badge.
start speaking with a British accent. Like, I've been faking this for years.
Guess what, idiots?
How do you think I
the
talk to
Jews do
LeBron
control
James?
the media. And then he whips out his badge.
Oh my god, that is true. No, dude, like a part of me
So
thinks he's got
unhinged.
that. Listen, man, I wish like a lot of our fanfic theories could be true, but unfortunately, I think the reality is he's probably just
Yeah, he's
brain
just
dead
stupid.
guy. But you know who is also brain dead, and I know
Wait,
Willie, you're gonna
before
cover
you
this
move off
later
this
in the
Andrew
video,
Tate story, I think there's
Mhm.
one other really important detail that we have to mention. When Andrew Tate left
What?
prison after Aiden got him sent there by accident, you know who drove him away? A woman. That's right. He got
Oh.
into a car with a female driver, and she drove him away. And this is after him saying in a podcast, "I would not risk my life by letting a woman drive me." He said on the
His own fans might betray him over that. That's probably something. If you want to get,
Yeah.
you know, if you
Yeah.
want to hit Andrew Tate's fan base,
That's what I'm saying.
that's what you got to talk about.
female driver. I'm just saying.
dude, but
Like,
was it
like
his
he
choice,
survived
though?
at all. By his
Yeah,
own.
do you think he just
Was
got
it
up?
his
You think he
choice?
walked up to the car and he goes like, "Get in the back, I'm driving."
No,
Get
we
in the-
saw her
I'm
drive him
driving.
away. He was putting his life in her hands, bro.
This is damning. We'll need video evidence.
There
of this.
is
This
video
major
evidence.
evidence.
God damn it.
We need him for we need to clarify this for
Alright, okay.
misogyny's sake,
Maybe,
but
maybe she was trans. Maybe it was Keffels.
but like
You'd
but
be
like
okay with it.
Brutal.
God damn it. Well, covering into like some of the stupidest people, like you've been on the cusp of covering some Minecraft nonsense. So for anybody that doesn't know, in the last like week or 2 weeks, there's been a jihad on Minecraft content creators. I guess every single person is coming out, you know, as a groomer or something.
Well, they're constant. There's
or-
more accusations in that space. Like I started a folder in January 1st, 2024, to just keep track of all the pedo allegations that happen online. Already,
Yeah.
there's like over 15 on the year. Not pedo. It could also
The
be like abuse
pedophile
allegations or
compendium.
assault. Right. Just because I'm like, how
It's
many
got
of these
codex.
allegations happen? Like, it seems like there's so many,
Yeah.
and over half of them have come from the Minecraft space. Like, it's like the most, and it's not because these guys are all guilty or anything. It's because it's just a group of the creators, I believe, are socially stunted because all they do is like stay in the room and make Minecraft videos.
They got
And then their
famous
fan
from
base
Minecraft.
There's
That's
a bunch of socially stunted people too. So it's like all these socially weird people go outside to meet each other at like VidCon one year. So of course they're all having like the most socially stunted interactions as well.
Well, I mean, let's talk about like the VidCon for a minute. For anybody who doesn't know, VidCon's a massive creator event. Usually takes place in Anaheim, California. Lots of creators go to it, and for a lot of creators, it's the first time they get to leave mommy and daddy's house and enjoy, you know, some alone time, right? Now, I've always had a rule anytime I'm out in like California, and I feel really bad about it sometimes because I remember the last time we rented a mansion, me and Expo and like a couple of the other guys, and we had a whole night where we were drinking and shit. And I remember we had to tell Turkey Tom and Augie that they couldn't come because they were under the age of 21. And I just didn't want to have anybody under the age of legal U.S. like federal law.
And that
in
is
my house
that
with
is
alcohol.
smart, but also VidCon has a ton of underage drinking going on at it.
It does. It
Because
does
there's a
have
lot of
That's-
creators
that's
that are
not an
like on that
excuse, though.
cusp of being
Yeah.
21, 22.
Well,
That's not
Yeah,
really
I mean,
an
it's sort of
For
just
me,
like
there-
that's
yeah.
it's stupid. You should be
Yeah.
safe
Well,
and not do that to
yeah.
protect yourself.
Yeah. Well, for the only reason I really do it is like I think that the age of drinking should be like 19 or 18, whatever, what we have here in Canada. But I just follow the law of the
Yep,
land
yep.
because I ain't getting blacklisted from U.S. entry
Yeah.
because of party. So, anyways, I follow the rules pretty well. I think most creators follow the rules as much as they can. If you're my age, the problem with like Dream and a lot of these guys is they were hosting like hotel rooms. Apparently, it seems, and they were just drinking with anybody. And so some of these fans, and I believe one of the biggest cases out of this was
To be
George
honest,
Not
I don't
Found.
think they cared. It's not just like that they would drink with anyone out of negligence. I think they just didn't care.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean,
Yeah.
to be honest, I do not really care about underage drinking very much either. It's just stupid because now this situation exists because they didn't care. Like, you shouldn't. Like, you got to protect yourself if you're a big YouTuber. You know.
I mean, look. Full honesty, like I've underage drank. I've
Everyone's
done it
underage drank.
with other people my age. Like I'm not gonna pretend that I haven't.
100%.
Yeah.
I wouldn't give booze to a minor.
See,
as
I've
an
never
adult, right? Just
underage
because of the
drank
law.
in like some sort of party, rave, public setting type thing like that. I've never done that underage, but I don't know. So again, I don't think underage drinking is like such a huge deal in itself per se, but it is a law that does exist, and you can't use that as an excuse. Like, you can't use that against George when the adult is the one who...
Where he's getting canceled is not for that, is the point that I think is trying to be made.
Okay.
Yeah.
Buddha, you want to finish the story where the allegation comes forward?
So where the allegation comes into for George is one of the victims in the story, Katie, was apparently at a party with George Not Found and Dream. I guess they were in their hotel room and they were just drinking together. Throughout the course of this party, it seems as if Katie and George got a little too close, right? And they were cuddling, and then there was some tickling involved. And
no, they were cuddling, and that was cool. And then the tickling came involved, and then that was
Are you being sarcastic now, or is that real?
No, I'm
dead. No, I'm not.
Serious.
Wait, the cuddling was fine. The tickling was too far. She actually said that.
Yes.
No. She was very vague about what she. She was very vague about where he touched her, and then he said he tickled her, and then she was like, "See, he admitted it."
No. What?
This is pretty much it.
Wait, so I saw her
Am
thing.
I wrong?
Wait, I saw her thing, and she said that he touched her under the clothes, right? And he said it was tickling. It wasn't like, sexual assault.
He lifted up her shirt to, like, tickle her waist or whatever, is what he claimed, and she basically said, "Yeah, see, he admitted it."
I didn't see that where she confirmed. She said that is what they were talking about.
It was on, like, Twitter and, like, a written post. Like, this is enough to get him canceled. Like, she basically said that.
And mind you, I almost don't care if these people get canceled because they fostered this parasocial community for years. So I mean, hey, listen, this is like first off, making Minecraft content is like signing a deal with the devil, right? Like you make a lot of good money, make a lot of good fans, but bro, at some point they're gonna kill you.
Yeah.
So that's kind of what's been happening over here. Now, do I think this man's entire career should be ruined over this? No.
Well, the main problem where the assault thing is coming from is Katie is like on stream. She's crying. She's like citing off poetry, like I feel dirty in a way I can't wash off, like all this stuff. So it's like you like from what, and she doesn't really clarify what she's accusing him of, like what he actually did. Yeah. So it's like is what she's claiming, but she didn't really like say where or what. And so it like comes off as like, yeah, this guy like held her down and like really the shit out of her.
From the original thing, I thought that it was like actual, like that's the impression I got from.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, especially when I saw the responses, like everyone being like, like, oh my god, speak your truth, this is horrible, like, and then you have all these people wishing death on this guy, saying that if I see you, George, I'll kill you, right? You have all these people saying that.
And then George defends himself, clarifies what it is, she confirms it, and then she basically just pointed out like a couple things in George's story that aren't really relevant, and George pointed them out too, but they really do not affect the actual allegation, which is the tickling. And now that's turned into the Minecraft community, who are a bunch of like socially stunted children, basically. Even some of them might be adults, but I'm telling you, they have the mentality of a kid, and they're all just basically
they're not adults.
This is
children, all of them, bro.
And the George's problem is George is like, well, if everybody thinks that means, yeah, I sexually assaulted her. So
I think a lot of people do.
He's now going with like, this is sexual assault.
Shit,
which is obviously pissing off a lot of adult women online that are like, I've actually been assaulted. Can we not use this word to describe this?
Okay, I don't think they're actually upset at George for that, right? Like,
No, I
they'd
think
be
they're
upset
just
at
upset
the
at the
situation,
fact
right?
that I think they're upset at the fact that people are diluting what is
Yeah.
a very serious criminal allegation into this. Now, look, if you ask me, if you're at a party, like, and like Willie said, like, YouTuber my age, I've had the same discussion with Tommy C about it too. I'm like, bro, if I was at a party today, I would never get touchy-feely with anybody. I wouldn't even drink at a party, a YouTuber party today. Like in 2024, I would just show up, I would say hi, and I'd be out, and I'd be staying in my own place because you don't even know what the fuck could happen, right? Like, I wouldn't even host a party at my house because usually I'm out drunk in bed, so I don't know what the fuck is going on in my house, you know, like an hour or two later. I just expect everyone to get their shit together and leave at some point. So no one is welcome, and that's literally because, like, we live in a world where it's like my image is more important than like your one night out, so I'd rather not engage. And like well, I mean, you know, I'm with Jen, so it's not gonna happen like with any girl, but like if I wasn't, you know, like any girl that comes up to me, it's like you gotta have like 10 degrees of separation because you know idea how things could go.
I think
right?
my perspective on this is kind of like it's very clear to me that this is like probably like a greater issue that needs to be addressed. Like when watching her talk and what she actually claimed, she didn't really lie about anything. She's maybe being like a bit dramatic or whatever. So part of me is like, as a parent, or maybe it's got to be in schools or something, we need to teach kids how to be able to consent back and forth and how to like that it's okay to communicate if you don't like something anymore.
Agreed.
And I think the main problem is they're cuddling on the couch. She's okay with that. George goes to like
yeah, but her argument
puts her
wasn't-
hand on her lap.
Her argument
which is
was
kind of the
she felt
Well, hold
lucky
on,
at
let
the
me-
time, right?
Yeah,
like,
right,
Back
but-
on what you
but-
said about the consent thing, like her argument is
hold on.
okay. Just trying to play both sides here. I think her argument was she felt like she couldn't say no because she felt lucky at the time, and she only realized later that it was. I mean, which
Right, but we need to. It needs to be okay. Like she's clearly never been taught that it's okay. Like for instance, like when asking for consent, especially when you're in a party setting, that shit doesn't always happen verbally, right? So it's like when I met my girlfriend, who I've been with for like 6 years now. We're at a party, we're drinking, we were having fun. I sat down on the couch and she sat on my lap, right? That is her in a lot of ways like asking, is that okay in a non-verbal way, right? It's like a subtle flirt. It's sort of like a guy when you're at a party. Maybe you put your hand on her thigh, and then if she doesn't get up and walk away or ask you to take it off, then you know like, hey, like she's consenting for me to push farther into the flirtiness. Like there's just no like class, and a lot of people just are not taught this shit by their parents or by their sibling, by their older sibling or whatever. So now you have these situations where you got two adults unable to understand like how to communicate or what a social interaction
one adult
is.
and one freshly 18.
Well, she's 18, but
Freshly
she's
18.
6 months 18, whatever. The point is like somebody needs to have a conversation with her before she gets to, you know, if she's going to a party and she's allowed to fly to VidCon with her friend without her parents and go to a party, you need to make sure she's socially developed enough to be able to handle a situation like that.
hey, I'm not
Yeah, I
saying
feel like
that
for
her
most-
parents deserve gold stars here. I don't know. The way I heard.
Well, you
this
get what I'm
story-
saying? Like, I think there's like a deeper conversation than self-preservation.
So here's the thing. When the impression that I have, and I don't want this to sound callous or anything, because if let's say it wasn't George not found, let's say it was a random dude, just some random guy, would she have come out with this whole statement about how she was sexually assaulted?
Maybe.
If it wasn't
I mean, she's a
George,
Twitch
Saying
streamer.
that it was motivated.
Twitch streamers do this shit. I don't know.
Well, are you saying that it was motivated
I
for
don't-
clout reasons?
I do think that whenever there is something like this that goes down, there is part of my brain that's like, is it clout reasons that's asking? I don't know. There is always that
I mean, it's
skeptical,
pessimistic, I think so,
skeptical, pessimistic side of me that always thinks, well, this is in a setting where you have lots to gain by saying something like this. You know?
I mean, it depends how much good faith you want to give her. Like, the most good faith interpretation would be that she's not socially developed to handle a situation like that. The most bad, like, the bad faith interpretation would be that she's completely faking all of this for views.
See, but I don't think she's completely faking it all for views. I mean, you saw her crying.
Yeah.
She obviously is unhappy with what happened.
I think it happened.
I also think it
there's
happened.
like a tickling
But
aspect.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know if.
What do you think about George like accepting defeat?
I think that honestly, I think that that's a perspective that a lot of people would have when the internet's going against you. You say maybe I could just say I'm sorry and it'll go away. Like I remember when I was in my drama a few years ago.
You were in a drama for what? What was this?
This was long story. Basically, there's this VTuber group VShojo.
You don't have to get into it if you don't want to. I just didn't know about this.
The point is, basically, there was someone who Turkey Tom made a video on it. So if you want to watch it later, but the point is, like, there was this one guy who was doxing people using a fake name, like he was part of this company, and he tried to dox me. I found him out. I basically exposed him. I spoke to VShojo behind the scenes. They confirmed all that, and then after I released my video, all the talent kind of was like, "You're a terrible friend. I can't believe you would do something like this." Because I was friends with like a lot of the people there.
Yeah.
You're a terrible friend. How could you do this? You put us at like at risk and in danger. And like, you know, when all of a sudden you have 8 people, you know, 8 big streamers canceling you, everyone else comes out of the woodwork with how evil of a person you are. You know what I'm saying? So, but anyway, so that's all going down. My first knee-jerk reaction was like, holy shit, my career's over. Maybe I'll just apologize. Maybe I'll just be like, listen, I'm so sorry that was my first thought. Like, because how else am I gonna make it go away? I could go to
there's a
war
lot of
with
self-preservation where it's like, like you're worried about paying your bills and all that stuff. So I get why people do it. It's just
I think it's a bad move, and I'm glad that that's not what I did. Right? I'm glad that I defended myself.
Excuse me.
Receipts and shit like that. But I'm just saying, I do get the perspective of someone that doesn't have a strong support system actually just buckling under the pressure and apologizing and hoping it like goes away through apology.
I'm just saying,
I remember when this happened to me.
Who admits it to sexual assault though? That's like
that's stupid. That's insane. But like when this happened to me, I reached out to Muda, I reached out to Charlie. I was like, dude, what do I do? Like, and I showed them my receipts and stuff, and they.
I think it is very good because when you're in the drama, what people don't understand, like when you're actually a subject of the drama and you're getting the hit, it's very easy to get lost in the sauce and where you focus on the wrong things and
100%.
because like the criticism is so loud, it's hard to tell what the legit shit is.
It's crazy.
And I think it's very good to get a third party account, like especially from a drama, like people that cover drama.
Yep. Like how it looks from on the outside, right? Like the way I saw it, there were 3 paths I could take. I could take the route of just apologizing, I did everything wrong. Then I can take the scorched earth route, like literally say, "Oh yeah, well you're all shitty people too."
I mean, in a situation like that, it's like, listen, like we've never been in a situation, thank God, where any of us have had to answer for like SA crimes or whatever. So I guess in that regard, like it's easy to like sit on the sidelines like we are now and kind of like be the Mr. Hindsight, Captain Hindsight, and tell what somebody should be doing. But like that's why I don't consider like George to be stupid. I think like what he did, what he is guilty of, whatever it may be, it's like he's not. There's like a million thoughts going through.
I consider him stupid, bro. I just can't help it.
No, I do think it's stupid. I'm trying my best here to rationalize it, but it is definitely
I agree with you. I think you've rationalized it very, very well. It's just I understand if it's a drama of like a lesser extent, but I mean we're talking about something illegal.
No, I agree with you. I'm fully on your side here. It's a dumb move.
Yeah.
It's really stupid. Professional idiocy. But that said, I get why someone in the midst of it would just like, you know.
What do you think about Dream like throwing him under the bus too, like starting up a space and crime?
That was cringe.
Bro, one of the worst friends you could ever
that
have
guy's
in
been
any
accused
situation.
of more like assault than anybody on the internet. Seriously, is there anybody else who's up there with him? But in the sheer amount of accusations,
EDP
I don't think
445.
No, EDP doesn't have that many. He's just guilty of like he's actually guilty. He's like of stuff. But it's like Dream is like it's got to be like close to 10, if not more, accusations against that guy. And then because of George with one accusation where George and the girl both agree with what happened was essentially tickling her waist. Dream's gonna load up a Twitter space and cry about it.
Dude, I hated that so much. Aside from being just a shitty friend.
If I was George, I might, if I'm like, if I'm going to get canceled for something, it's because I'm hitting Dream with my car, bro. I was like, what the man.
No. But for me, it's the fact that he makes this Twitter space and he makes the whole thing about himself. It's like, I don't know what I can do. What am I
I
doing?
didn't even
Starts
think
crying.
about that.
It's like,
Dude, like when he started crying, I was like, that was the only moment of my life where I'm just like, bro, I wish.
If you look up that Twitter space on YouTube, there's a re-upload of him doing it, and I don't know. I'm like in the bottom corner of the Twitter space, just spamming the laughing emoji as he's crying. like whoever recorded it, it's like I'm immortalized laughing at Dream in that YouTube video.
Dude, but like he is like genuinely like that was so shitty because it's like he was basically backing an unsubstantiated claim, and I'm like, dude, out of all the people,
right?
in this Minecraft space, you're the one.
Dream's
like,
looking at it and
how
Dream's
dare
like,
you?
what?
Putting it the high.
Yeah, Dream's looking at it and he's like, well, how does this affect my career? It's like,
I'm telling you, the entire
man.
Twitter space was about him. It was all about it. He starts off by saying, these are just my thoughts and feelings. I don't speak for anyone. These are my thoughts.
and
I am
prayers.
not deleting this Twitter space. I'll keep it up. Which he later deletes
He
it anyway,
deleted.
but yeah, of course. But, I thought that was insane.
Bro, I'm sure, like, I don't care, like, whatever dream bridge that there is, but, like, that guy is, like, the biggest, like, snake I have ever seen in my entire, like, YouTube, like, time here. Like, that guy has no backbone, no actual spine.
yeah.
And, like,
and he had no
he's-
astrophysicist. I will not believe this.
Dude, he's
not for a minute.
he's literally ready to throw, like, bro, that was, like, within 24 hours, you're already, like, throwing dudes under the bus. For what?
I know, dude. It's
I like,
go on.
yeah. At this point, like, bro, if I was George and I found, I'd be like, all right, whatever. All of the 10 allegations against Dream, yeah, they got some validity to them. I'd just leave with that. I'm like, you're gonna burn me to the ground over stupid? I'm gonna burn you to the ground.
Did you see George made another response video?
No.
He made a new response video because I guess what Katie cited for like one of the reasons that I need to still watch this whole thing. So take all of this with a grain of salt. I will have this research by the time my video comes out. But apparently he made a new response video going back at Katie because he's like, actually, now it's like I can't feel sorry for these people. Like to a degree, like I don't care. You do it to yourself. Like you're 20. How old is George?
I'll be honest. I feel bad
24?
for both of them. I feel bad for Katie also
27,
because she
I think.
obviously went through some shit, and I do feel some.
I don't
really
feel bad.
for her.
I don't feel bad.
Now I feel bad for what
I
happened.
wish we
to
were
her.
all back in high school and I would bully them. Like I just want to put this into
God
perspective.
damn it.
I do not feel bad. Like I can only have so much tolerance for these stupid people. Like if
However,
you need to
I'm
go
furious
join a
about
team.
the spectacle of this whole thing, the way it became some sort of weird public drama type situation.
Mhm.
That should never happen, right? Like if something actually happened, go to court. Sue the guy.
I wish
get
I
him
could
arrested.
take them to court in like content court and like make them like make their prescription for what they have to do instead of sending them to jail. I'd like have to send them to join like a rec kickball team. Like it's like you need to go figure out how to interact with humans.
They're never gonna follow that. We gave a prescription to Boogie last episode, and he still has not.
Thank
God,
you
what
for
is
bringing
this?
that up.
He
Yes.
hasn't met that.
What does that mean? Was
Bro, we
Boogie?
gave him a prescription to.
In our
I
last
guess
episode.
I'll let Dr. Taku here explain because he's the one that gave.
Dude, I literally gave this man the
Content
greatest olive branch of all time. You don't understand, okay? It was low carb and everything. I say to Boogie, listen.
That's why I didn't take
so
it.
Boogie says to me, like, oh, thanks, Nuts, for being like, I know you're not a big fan of me. And I said, well, no, I think you're a pathetic man, which is why I'm not a big fan of you.
What?
And he agreed because he is a pathetic man. So he agreed that he's a pathetic man. And I told him, listen, Boogie, listen. I don't think you could change, but I am going to give you a prescription to change, okay? Dr. Taku over here, as Mudahar put it so nicely. And I told him, listen, I'm going to send you in your DMs. I am going to send you 4 videos. You react to these 4 videos, one a day. I will title them. I will make the thumbnails. You will post them on your channel. You'll see you can succeed. Your content is shit right now. Because it is.
His blood pressure can't handle the criticism, dude. It's already maxed out. Did you see the clip of him taking his blood pressure on like lolcow live?
Oh God.
It's like 190 over 120. Which, by the way, that's like you gotta like go to the ER for that shit. So it's like insane.
God damn it.
Oh
Well,
my
he has more
God.
blood than most
Okay.
people,
Real clip.
so That's crazy. Holy shit. But anyway, and I gave him the prescription and everything. I sent him the 4 and the titles that he should be doing for those 4 reactions, right? And he agreed. He will be posting them once a day for the next 4 days without any of this weird self-criticism, calling himself pathetic and all that shit. What does he do?
Doesn't do it.
He uploads all 4.
He does nothing. He responds saying, "Oh wow, I was actually gonna react to these videos anyway. They were on my list. I'm glad you put them here so that I could get to them faster." He didn't get to them at all. Not at all. Instead, he starts beefing with Tipster and going on this whole rant, talking about how he's actually secretly pathetic and all that. Making his God damn it! I told him, listen, I don't think you could change, but I'm giving you the ability to prove that this content will work.
Now you understand why I get so publicly frustrated. Now everyone gets it.
Okay,
yeah, because you dealt with Boogie.
You can't win. Yeah, he's a fucking,
Boogie didn't call my wife to yap about me like you.
I always wish the best for it. Like I always wish the best for everyone, but it's like, bro, you gotta put in.
He puts in 0 effort. How could this man sit with a straight face saying the algorithm hates him and YouTube hates him and he's trying his best and he's putting his effort into content and he's working so hard and he makes lots of videos. Lots of videos? He makes a 12-minute video covering the most basic shit in the universe without any research or forethought. Just rambles for 12 minutes and expect it to succeed like it's 2012. Like, dude, you can succeed. I gave him everything, literally everything. The videos, the titles, the ideas. I told him, do this, 4 days. You'll see.
And you're like you're pretty.
Nothing.
Your like videos get views. So it's like, I don't know why he would hate this advice, which by the way, who doesn't want to watch an actual lolcow react to videos criticizing him? That's like content gold mine.
So the beauty is, I didn't even need to go that route because I wanted him to not do any weird self-deprecating content for the next 4 days. Then I was gonna get there if he would have actually listened to me. I gave him one reaction to the 300-pound life of Tammy or something like that. Like, you know, fat guy reacts to 300-pound life of Tammy. Mm-hmm. Hilarious content, right? I gave him one. I think it was a Nikocado avocado type video. Like just the fat dude reacts to fat guy content. I told him, bro, it will work. I'm telling you, it'll work.
I like how he goes like he was on like that Caleb Hammer show, the financial guys show, and he's like Caleb's like, how are you not like working more? Like he's like, how do you not like upload more videos? I don't understand. And Boogie's like, I'm doing all I possibly can. This is the most I can do.
I'm telling you, the man, he could fire up a stream and react to these 4 videos in one sitting. Mm-hmm. Literally.
Yeah, it's shocking. Like, the Boogie rabbit hole is something where it's like, every time I tune in, it's like year after year, it somehow gets worse.
Dude, and I look at his last videos. They're pathetic.
I'm gonna pull them up right now. I need to see these.
Okay, so 5 days ago, Boogie keeps losing subs. Misspells the word keeps in the title. 3-minute long video.
No.
All right. 4 days ago, Gamergate 2 is.
Wait, what word did he
spelled
misspell?
keeps with like a capital E in the middle of the word by accident. All right, and then 4 days ago, Gamergate 2 is officialed. What the hell's officialed? That's not a word either. It's officialed.
Well, to be fair, he didn't go to college.
I'm sure that's helping out the algorithm with the Boogie too.
Yeah,
spelling all the
and then the yesterday's video, my response to Tipster, some irrelevant guy that no one in his audience ever heard of. No offense, Tipster.
Oh man.
Or offense. I don't know who you are.
No offense, Tipster, bro. Full offense. That guy's the biggest loser that
I have no idea who this guy is. So
I'm just saying with Tipster's like a deep commentary lore guy. Like you gotta be really in. And Boogie's not part of the commentary community, so I just don't understand how you would title it after that. Like surely you title it like
you don't
that fucking hater.
Think about how insane. Think about how insane it is. All right, you have a guy with 4 million subscribers making a response video to a guy with 3 subs on a Tuesday, okay? Like, what do you do? My response to Tipster, my response to Balls Deep 69. Like, what are you doing? The algorithm hates him for putting in so much work.
Bro, Tipster has at least like 100,000 followers. He's got a silver play button, dude. Come on, give him at least something.
That was back when Tipster made content, dude.
Dude, Tipster, for anybody that doesn't know, Tipster is like, he's like the when I say
is he pedophile adjacent?
I don't think Tipster's necessarily.
He was defending Bosch.
I think
I do really. I think okay, no, you're right. He's just
Yeah,
Okay, dude,
because,
I
like, here's
typed
the
him into
thing.
the YouTube search bar and his old commentary videos. I
Yeah,
can't find
right.
his channel.
He's
Oh
somebody
no,
where
that's
it's
not a
like,
good sign.
he's somebody where it's like he was doing commentary and he was uploading like the streams and he was kind of like one of the first guys doing the live stream stuff for drama content and he was doing pretty good with it.
Yeah.
And then somewhere along the line he got made fun of for like he's married and he messages all these like goth women on Twitter and he'll like follow all
Goth
these
That's
goth
him?
moms. That's him. He's that guy.
Oh my god.
And then he
Yeah, dude.
he got
Okay.
made fun of
I know
for
who
it.
he
So
is.
then his way to get back at everybody wasn't to like meme it off or just take it on the chin or whatever, right? His way to get back on everybody was whenever there's a drama and somebody does something shitty, he's going to side with the person that f***ed up. He's gonna side with the bad person. He's like, this is how I'll get back at these people. So it's just completely ruined his
What?
career because he's just
Dude,
wrong
okay,
all the time.
So the thing about like you know when you make fun of all this lowly shit, it's like he's always the one in every like beef where he's like, well, was it actually lowly? Fun fact, you know, this is gonna be really funny, guys. It wasn't lowly. It was actually Shotokan, which is like
Which I've never even
Yeah,
heard of.
bro,
That.
like, there's no
I've
way.
never even heard of
No.
Shotokan. I don't even know what that is. It reminds me of when people instead of saying I'll say Hebephile. It's like it just makes you sound like I'm more convinced
No.
you're a pedophile.
This is less of a difference than that. A Shotokan is an underage boy instead of a lolly that's an underage girl. It's like no,
Oh, that's what it is.
that's the difference. Yeah.
Dude, he went ahead and he defended
I
Mr.
know
Chris
what
from
clip
Mr.
you're
Beast
talking
guy,
about.
from having Lolly on his wall, and his like defense is like
that he bought from
that he got from
Shadman.
Shadman. Who Shadman is such a piece of shit. He drew Keemstar's daughter as Lolly.
I know,
Like
yeah.
this guy's such a disgusting like
Yeah.
pervert where you have to be so messed up in the head to do that. And yeah, it's like I don't know, like how do you get there and how do you get to where you're defending that unless you have that shit?
And that's like the whole thing too. It's like sometimes I always used to think I'm like these are just guys that are like, you know.
Doggy.
You are the friend.
I see it now. The bottomless darkness. The insatiable hunger. The aura was present when we faced him in Garlemald.
How did it come to be here?
When Xenos died, its connection to the source was severed. It was forced to return to the void.
Xenos. Yes, that was his name. And you are the friend, are you not?
Is that Heidelin's crystal?
What the fuck is going on? What? Arcane? No.
But how? The light just now. Of course. And thus I am returned.
What do you mean, returned? Who are you?
I was once bound to the man named Xenos. His avatar, until you killed him.
Yes, that's what I did.
Avatar, as in the void-sent servants of Reapers. In the name of his hunt, Xenos took up that traditional Garlean art. And through it, he forged a covenant with a being of the void to lend him strength.
Covenant? A curse, more like. He stole my power. There was no equity in the arrangement. My very essence was altered, twisted into a tool to serve his desires.
Your previous appearance. This is your true form, then.
Perhaps, perhaps not. What does it matter?
Indeed, it doesn't. Regardless of your form, you are a void sent by nature. So answer me this. Are you our enemy too?
In this world, only a fool would attempt to devour a stronger being. And though it was as an avatar, I lost to you once, I have no desire to lose again.
Good enough for me.
Now, you will answer me a question. Xenos called you friend. That's what you are? A friend?
It's complicated.
So, you're not a friend. Then... what is it? What is a friend? This is where I belong. My home. This endless darkness you call the void. There was once light here, and it shone its warmth upon creation. The lands were green and the seas were blue. Life flourished. Before the war, the Contra Memoria.
It must have been a terrible war indeed.
It shattered the balance, causing darkness to engulf the world. All life was transformed into monstrosities, void-sent. We are the natural order now.
As light begat sin-eaters, darkness begat void-sent.
The sun was driven from the sky as fleeting day yielded to endless night. In time, even land and sea lost their distinction, and though the spark of reason had died in us, driven by memory's shadow, we formed factions and carved out domains. This castle, for instance, its erstwhile lord must have abided in such a place once upon a time.
If I may, the darkness in you is too much for any man to harbor. To my eyes, you are indeed a void-sent. Yet your knowledge of the past and your demeanor mark you apart from your brethren. You are different. That much is plain. But in what way, I am unsure.
As you say, I am void-sent, but only in part. The darkness touched my mother when the war had only just begun, when I was still in the womb. As a child, I looked like any other, but darkness coursed through me, and I ceased to age when I'd become a woman grown. But that was then. And now, I may as well be one in full. I prey on the weak and serve the strong. I live to survive. Nothing more.
Forgive me. 'Twas not my intent to pry. I realize, too, that I have neglected to ask your name.
As we say mortal, you may call me void-sent.
That is liable to cause confusion. If you are not averse, we would address you by your true name.
And call me what you will. I care not.
How about Zero?
Meaning nothing. A name as fitting as any.
No, not nothing, but rather a beginning. For it remains to be seen what you will become to us.
As I said, I care not. Zero, then. Partnership? Are you saying you wish to strike a bargain?
Well, Zero, while there is no end to the questions we could ask, it is only fair that we tell you our purpose in coming here.
Dragon.
Searching for a dragon. One who came to your world long ago.
A dragon?
Yes. Ashdaya is her name, and she is my sister. If you have any knowledge of her,
What's this portal
I
doing
beg you
there?
share it with us.
See? See? Ah! Ah! Oh!
Did you say something?
Yes, I said, what's that portal doing there?
I thought I heard a voice as well. The keening of void scent, perhaps?
Hmm. Mm-hmm. Nah, I'm not doing Savage. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Okay, BRB. Alright, let's do this.
This place is as good as any. Let me have the ether now.
Very well.
You're mine.
You again.
That I should miss my mark.
That fiend again? But we struck it down. Watched it die.
Fools. Death doesn't exist in this world. And I am free to return whensoever I please.
Death doesn't exist. Of course, in the first, the power of light, of passivity, prevents life from emerging in the empty. But in the 13th, the power of darkness, of activity, prevents life from finding rest, even should soul be separated from flesh.
So unless one's essence is absorbed by another, it is possible to return again and again.
Your ether. It is reminiscent of that creature's. My mouth waters at the memory.
What?
I must devour you too. Yes, I must. Drifting souls, by my power be reborn!
If it's another death they want, I say we give it to them.
If you could lend us a hand, we'd be much obliged.
That you would. But you already owe me a debt, and until you make good on it, I won't lift a finger. We'll speak after you've won. But know that if you lose, I'll help myself to your ether.
That a bothersome duty should deliver to me this lavish feast. Come, struggle with all your might. It will make you that much richer and tastier.
Uh-oh.
Every soul in this domain serves me now. Come, feast upon their flesh.
The castle answers his call. We'd do well to break up this feast quickly.
Then let's see these guests
never know until you try. And I'm...
Zero! Is there no way to stop them from coming back?
There is, but I have no reason to share it with you.
You know, Zero, you do owe us for one thing. Your name. You'll have your promised ether, but we are owed compensation for your name.
A name for which I did not ask. But that I nevertheless did accept.
They've been crystallized.
Well now, that's quite the trick.
Satisfied? Completely.
Come, my friends. With Zero's aid, we can defeat him.
What have you done?
Now that I think on it, you owe me a debt as well. You may have missed your mark, but I won't miss mine. However it could, a debt is a debt. I will repay it here and now.
She can turn Voidsent into crystal.
four hither. I, who would see us triumph in the coming crusade. That I may entrust you with command of our armies.
Yes, but what of the promised gift? In exchange for our loyalty, we are to feast on the finest ether.
And so you shall, for if you are to serve me, you must be strong.
Then honor the pact, and pray we are not disappointed.
Very well. Behold.
Oh no! Oh no!
Fiery wings, the savage horns. It pulses with life. Such vibrant ether. This magnificent creature could only come from beyond the veil.
Indeed. Feast, my friends. Feast and arise as my four arch-fiends. As they are now, they can consume but a fraction of the dragon's ether. Just as well, the creature may yet serve other ends.
Okay, so it's not dead.
Are you all right?
The Void Sense essence remains, but it has been sealed away, transformed into crystal.
Memoria. Scarmelione called them.
Don Scarmiglione.
Connected to the war of which you spoke.
Aye, their use was central to the Contra Memoria, hence its name. And to my knowledge, the transformation is permanent.
I see. We thank you for coming to our aid.
I repaid a debt, and in doing so ensured that I received my own due compensation, which I shall have now.
Yes, yes. I still have work to do, so I would thank you not to get carried away.
Ether is the coin of choice. I appreciate the simplicity.
That makes us even, I trust. Right then. When you picked up the crystal, you experienced a vision, did you not?
A dragon resembling a great worm. I dare to hope that it was Ashdaya. Even as it pains me to think she's been made to suffer.
for the ambitions of this Golbez.
We've been given much to consider. Let us take a moment to review what we know.
He has two faces. One, two. That's fucking cool.
There it is. Good. It agrees to serve. Get on.
What is this place?
My domain. In the beginning, it was a sanctuary for me alone. But over time, others began to gather here. Those who had nowhere else to go.
A settlement of pariahs.
What's that? Mortals! They're mortals! Why didn't I see her? Let me have some, let me have some! Not fair. I don't want to be.
You are under my protection here and will not be harmed. I give you my word. Follow me.
my breast and a tear to my armor. If the very notion was an absurd, drowned in darkness, as were we all.
And yet Scarmiglione still does not answer. Were he alive, he would have returned by now. Weakest though he was, his ability to regenerate was without peer. If this account is true, if a Memoriat has survived, they cannot be suffered to live.
Leave this matter to me, Lord Golbez. I, Barbaricia, shall strike down any who pose a threat to our plans.
'Tis true, you are a proven commander, well suited to leading an assault.
And when I have succeeded, I would beg a boon of you.
What do you desire?
The dragon's ether. All that remains.
The Answer's noble place.
With respect, my locks are free as the wind, without incentive to sway them. I know not whither they will blow.
Boldly spoken. I trust you will not disappoint me.
Upon this flowing hair and my immortal soul, I will not fail.
Then go and impress upon these interlopers the futility of defiance.
My lord.
This is fucked up. Like, what the fuck is this? This game is like, what the fuck? Let's go all the way to the dark side. The fuck? Madness. Okay, BRB. Oh shit. Signora! Uh-oh. What the?
And
What?
she's brought her domain with her. The Archfiend's after you and yours, I shouldn't doubt. Perhaps you should go
No,
and find
she's
her.
after you.
But
Sorry.
be warned, whatever this is about, do not expect us to get involved.
Actually,
I can't manage eating and being eaten. I order to be left in peace.
You and me both.
One of the Archfiend's approaches.
Yep.
They must have been tracking our movements.
She's here.
Oh, that's a big sword. Big woman.
Excellent. You've saved me the trouble of traveling to Troya.
So you're Barbaricia.
Mind your manners, mortal. My name is not to be spoken, save in reverence and fear.
We'll see about that.
And what is this pitiful domain? Pitiful wretches all. I will put you out of your misery. Alas, poor Scarmiglione. A good riddance. Felled by outsiders in pursuit of what? Pray tell?
A dragon. One who crossed to this world thousands of years ago. Know you aught of it?
A dragon, you say? My Lord Golbez is more clever than I realized. To let the prize live, that it might lure more prey to us. Very well. In gratitude and service, I shall devour every last mote of their souls.
Where is she? Where is Ashdaya?
Huh. You even share its scent. How curious. And irresistible.
If you think us easy prey, you're wrong.
Unlike Scarmiglione, I need not skulk in shadow to claim what is mine. If you would know about the dragon you seek, then enter into my domain. You may flee instead if you wish, if the fate of the sorry lot here is of no concern to you. One way or another, I will have satisfaction.
What's the plan then?
I mean, what else?
Indeed. Yet she will have the upper hand in her domain. We must be no less than fully prepared.
We find her and get our answers. Will you be joining us, Zero?
You may be easily goaded into accepting her challenge, but my curiosity is not so insatiable as to cloud my judgment. Nevertheless, if you are desperate for my aid, you know my price.
Bitch, don't bullshit us. She's threatening your domain. Fucking bullshit.
So long as you leave me strength enough to see my sister home, you may take as much as you wish. And lest you forget, mine is no ordinary ether. Barbaricia too recognized its potency.
Very well. We have a bargain.
You're not the only ones who can ride the wind. Leave these ones to us.
I see to Barbaricia.
Summon? Party members. Yep. Ba-boom. Eh. I'll call it for today. I'll do this tomorrow. I will head off. Good night. Yep.